Yo, we got action. We got action, shawty. Welcome to the Simp Police Academy. I am Hustle Smart. It's a pretty day outside. I should have did the show a little later. Hold on, let me turn this down. We got action. Yes, we do. We got action. Hold on, y'all. Let me turn this down. Turn the volume down here. Happy Sunday. You know, like they do in Nigeria and Africa. There's Happy Sunday, Happy Monday. They happy about every day of the week. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me do this. But y'all see the thumbnail, man. Y'all see what's going on, man. Let's you know what I'm saying? We're not pretending today. We're definitely not pretending today, man. There's some things I know I have I haven't been live in a while, y'all. So, but to bring me, not even say out of retirement. What? I can't see the comments. Okay. Not to say that I'm coming out of retirement. It's just that, you know, some things we need to talk about. And listen, I know y'all see the topic of the show, but we're gonna talk about the Carmelo Anthony thing a little bit. We're gonna talk about the boy Nolan, where the white boy that got killed with the black dude got killed on the boat ride. We talk about what's going on in the AES and what's going on in Nigeria right now, which is the flooding and the they building the highway up, and so they tearing down all these people business. They let these people have these business for years and shanty towns on the side. Now they building the coastal highway and they're just tearing this shit down. You know what I'm saying? Plus the flooding. So it's a lot of stuff going on. But I'll just get to the topic, man, to what's going on, y'all. You know, first thing first, shout out to the Yappa. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all hit that like button. Matter of fact, smash that like button. You know what I'm saying? You know what? Since it's been a while since I've been on, I'm going to go ahead and drop that link early. Nope, not Lee's studio. I need to share it. Okay, I need to share the motherfucking link, but okay, that's to share the screen. All right. But I'm gonna share the link. I'm not gonna talk. I ain't gonna do like my brother Collar Genesis talk for a whole hour and then drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link a little early. But you know, the thing about it is that, you know, as black people in America, we have this thing to where we, it's like me personally, I think it's because we don't know who we are. We don't know where we come from. We have an idea. We take these DNA tests, we spend all this money, and we don't know where we from. So we know we from Africa. We don't know what parts. And then you have these crazy, I'm not gonna even say they like mad scientists, mad Pan-African scientists. You know what I'm saying? They go over to the continent, and you know, most black people want to go. Most black people can't go. It ain't the point that they don't have the money. Most black people just can't go. They can afford to go somewhere for 2 weeks, a week, and then spend that money and then lose money. You know, so that's why a lot of the tours and the people that go to Africa is more older people. You know what I'm saying? They're retired or whatever. They get pensions from the government. But I got to be honest with y'all, man. I got to, you know what I'm saying? I got to put Afro Stink Tank on the chopping block, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like it's this right here is. It is not that I have anything against the brother. I have nothing against him. He's not dumb. You get what I'm saying? but something is mentally off about him. You get what I'm saying? Like I try to watch his platform and whatever, and some things he's smart about. Do you get what I'm saying? But then for the most part, hey, and let me know if y'all in the chat watching, man, if y'all can hear me good or whatever, man, drop a 1 or tell me that I sound good or whatever and that I look good, you know what I'm saying, based on the avatar. Tell me how good I look. but I watch our people video, our intellectuals, and then you just see the angle that they're using. You know what I'm saying? Like, are we trying to help each other? Are we just trying to just get everything we can out of each other? Can we milk each other? Like we milking each other like a fat cow all the way around the board. And it just seems like all the people that's milking the black people for money, whether it's FBA, whether it's ADOS, whether it's the Pan-African, they all try to act like they better than others. Like they got the code or the patent on what it is to be black, and and as if we don't goddamn do everything the way that they think it is, like everything else is wrong. But the number one problem I got with Afro's think tank is that he don't have no conversation with nobody. He don't have no conversation with nobody. You get what I'm saying? And you just can't be like that. You can't have this way of just, is everything that I say, even though I think I'm smart as shit. I'm hustle smart. It's in the name. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm smart, but I still have room to have conversation with people. People call me, people email me, and I actually got an email about it. You get what I'm saying? And, the person sent me an email. I guess they heard me talk about it on either Dinah Show or either College Show. And they was like, they like the brother, how he talk, but, he won't even open up a panel or just, build with the people, have a conversation with the people. And then on top of that, then they sent me the thing about how he charging you to talk to him. Do you get what I'm saying? Like some people do lives and then, you can put in a super chat or whatever. Like, listen, this is not about hating on the nigga. You get what I'm saying? I think he's weird as fuck. You get what I'm saying? I think he walks around just not talking to nobody, staring in the camera, making these stupid ass faces and thumbnails and shit. You get what I'm saying? I think that, but it just like, it didn't just have a comment about everything, but you supposed to be so fucking pro-black, nigga. You supposed to be so pro-black now that you don't like America, but you was in the military. And you getting a picture from the military. Probably got honorable discharge for being a mental patient or some shit like that. But, the thing that I was watching the brother video, and it was something about the 250 celebration, you know what I'm saying? For the people that want to go out there and people that didn't want to go there and go. So this dumb motherfucker started the video like with his lips up. Like, y'all got to go over there and see what I'm talking about. Like in the first 3 seconds of the video, his lips all turned up like a chick, and this nigga got a fucking bonnet on. And he was saying that he was going out there to see what type of drama and chaos, and I'm like, it's a fucking celebration. If you either want to go out there and listen to the fireworks, or you don't. Or you have to go. You could have watched it, especially if you stay in the Washington, D.C. area. You didn't have to go. You can see the fucking fireworks all over the place. But the go out there then act like you don't want to be there, and then you hate white people, but you're around white people by yourself with a fucking bonnet on and walking around like with duck lips like bitches. I mean, listen, this is no joke. The nigga started the video looking in the camera with his lips poked out like a motherfucking duck. Shout out to Juke Jump 523 Jordan in the bed of 6. He said, I'm doing good, doing great. And then just sit up there and just have a conversation, just watching everything that white people do. Like, oh, look at the white people, they tired. Look at the white people, they sweating. Like, who the fuck do goofy, dumb shit like that? Because if it was the other way around, was white people walking around filming everything that black people do, y'all would be like, these people are so pressed. These people can't leave us alone. And then the nigga stayed the whole celebration with the fireworks, and then they was like, then they start complaining, like, why is it only red fireworks in there? Why it ain't no, just complaining. And it just goes to show that when the person sent me the email, it all made sense. Because I saw scanning through the brother's video, because I thought he was, billing the catfish so he can stick his finger in catfish asses and lick on goddamn goats and pig nuts and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, my brother. Stalker type, like, bruh, he was walking around filming white people sweating and tired. It was the weirdest thing in the world, bro. I mean, he's already a weird guy, but then the nigga had a bonnet on, a fucking bonnet with his lips poked out. And he like, well, I'm just here to tell y'all how it is. So, just let y'all know the chaos. White people don't have chaos when they get together. 300,000-400,000 white people together, they ain't fighting. But you get goddamn 20 niggas together, it's bang bang, shout out to the yapper. On the Juneteenth, niggas died on Juneteenth. Not one white person died at the 250 celebration, shawty. And I ain't taking up for white people. I'm just calling it what it is. I would have went to the celebration with my kids to see the fireworks, not looking at how white people enjoying themselves, or they got hot and sweaty, and then they went to the African American Museum. He was showing white people because they had a heat advisory, and the white people went to the African American. They just went wherever there was air conditioning at. And they was complaining about them going. The African American Museum had a restaurant right there, and the people were sitting in there. And he was like, "Look at the Trump." They just started talking about Trump, and that's when it hit me, shawty. That's when it hit me like miraculous, like Django when Steven from Django when he had Django upside down about to snip his nuts, and he was like, Massa had the bright idea clicked in my head. This nigga sit up there and play that Democratic plantation fuck nigga, goddamn sassy ass with a bonnet on with his lips poked out. He play that game for the white liberals. But then he want to sell, he want to trap, he want to solicit the struggle African, bush, dirt roads, stinking ass catfish and deer shit and goddamn cow shit. He want to sell the struggle life to black people. Because the white people get him the views. He need the black people to goddamn help build this motherfucking goddamn, put some more dirt on the dirt roads and shit. That dirt, that goddamn village bush lifestyle. Because when you look at the thumbnail, just look at the shit. Just look at the thumbnail, shawty. Like, the thing about it, I ain't even got to make this shit up. This motherfucker got tier 1 supporter. Now, y'all, if y'all watch the brother, y'all all know he don't have no conversation with nobody. So you pay $5 and you get to support the mission. What the fucking mission he got? What mission he got? The tongue kiss a pig in the mouth? Like, what tell me the mission. And believe me, y'all can say what you want to say. I ain't hating. I'm just calling out all people. Because every time when I watch this shit and I be like driving the truck, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the truck driver. Shout out to all y'all in the building, man. Happy Sunday. First of all. Let's kick it with that. Happy Sunday to y'all, man. I know I ain't been on here in a while, and I'm coming out with the hot shit. I'm coming out with the fire. It is what it is, but the shit got to be told because these niggas are taking y'all motherfucking money and goddamn hitting y'all with some nostalgia shit. Boy, Nigeria is rough as fuck. It is hard to live over there. It's hard to make money over there. It's hard to travel over there. Don't let nobody fool y'all, shawty. Don't let nobody fool y'all with this bush life shit. And as y'all come in, man, make sure y'all smash that like button, shawty. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Please smash that like button. And of course, y'all see the Cash App in the building because you know I need y'all niggas money. Y'all know that I need y'all niggas money. So let's get back to what I'm talking about. So a nigga that don't talk to nobody, don't do no lives, got an opinion about everything, about white people. I'm talking about this motherfucker got opinion about zebras and elephants and Chinese people and people from goddamn Uganda and people from the UK and people in Iraq and people in Sudan. Like, nigga, all you do is walk around DC and walk around in the bush when you go to Africa. The fuck you got opinion about all these people like as if like you having a conversation with somebody? He is an incel. He don't talk to nobody. I'm telling you, even if y'all watched the video he did about the 250 conversation, he was there for like 3-4 hours, didn't have a conversation with nobody. Didn't speak to nobody, whatever. Walk around with his lips poked out. Like I'm not making this shit up with a bonnet on. But let me get back to it. So the dude that don't talk to nobody, this is what he got. Thank you. This is more than content. This is a bill. So tier 1 support of $5. You get to support the mission, early access to content. Nigga, you put out videos every day, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 videos a day. Are you random talking? Are you randomly walking in the woods like you lost? Are you randomly walking through the bush and goddamn 8 feet goddamn brush? Barefooted and light skin with a bonnet on. Exclusive post and pose. Exclusive post and pose. Like a poll that you just randomly put out and say, hey, I like this show, or hey, I don't like this show. Like, you talking about those polls? You gonna make people pay? You gonna put out a poll for them? Like, you ain't gonna have people sending you money, you ain't having no conversation with them? You gonna get them a poll to click yes or no? All right, that's the tier 1. Tier 2, $25. Now you're the insider. You tier 1, you're just a supporter for $5. But if you go to tier 2, you're an insider. Oh, you're a special nigga. You're a special nigga. You that 1 in 10,000. You get everything you get in tier 1, deep dive content. Deep dive content? What the fuck is some deep dive content? What the fuck is a deep dive content, shawty? Matter of fact, let me use my inside voice, y'all. What the fuck is a deep dive content? You gonna talk about like you know everything? You gonna talk about it a little bit more in depth? You gonna send a little special video on how you know everything a little more? Now you smarter than Elon Musk? Shout out to Mr. Sandman. 85% of people, black people, are useless. Then why they travel thousands of miles across the ocean to bring us here? Because we were slaves. They brought us over here to work. Manual labor. And when they got through with using us, Mr. Sandman, they goddamn crook up Jim Crow, started hanging and beating us and all that. That didn't make us useful. That didn't make us be a part of for them to have humanity. Let me explain something to you, Mr. Sandman, my brother. They look at black people the same way they look at a dish rag in the motherfucking sink. Y'all can say what the fuck you want to say. White people look at black people like a dish rag. They'll use it, wash all the dishes or whatever, and when they done with it, they'll throw it in the trash. They don't respect black people. They tolerate black people. They tolerate us at best. They ain't friends with us. And 85% of black people, we ain't even useful to each other. Because if we wouldn't have sold each other. Goddamn, the Indians was in the same position we was in. But the Indians didn't buck like that. They bucked on them. We the one that was ready to turn on each other, sell out each other. The Indian was plotting, scapping their head, killing them. Why you think they came and got us? They was already here with the Indian. Hold on. Let me get off Afro Stink Tank for a second. Because my goddamn brother clearly don't know, my brother, Mr. Sandman, clearly don't know the past. They came over here with the Indians first. The Indians was here first. Before any of y'all, Devontae, Coop de Kente, Kashonda, LaFonda, Trishans, any of y'all niggas from goddamn Oogie Ganaka, Bagata Chapo, Bobo talking ass niggas came to Africa. From Africa came here. The Indians was here. Why you think they didn't make all the Indian slaves? Because they couldn't make all the Indian slaves. Because the Indians had buck in their system. The Indians kept their language. So what did they do? They started fighting the Indians with guns. They wasn't randomly beating Indians or, you know what I'm saying, hanging them on trees. They literally sent the military after them. They sent the military after the motherfucking Indians. Shout out to XDMC in the building. Shout out to Laughing Like Sagat. Shout out to goddamn Uncle Kale. Avoid these derelicts like the plague. The fuck y'all mean that 85% of black people is used? It's only the 15% that's goddamn doing something useful in America or to the community. The rest of the 18% of black people is just running amok. Half of them, 20, 30% of them gay as fuck. 30% goddamn robbing and killing each other. See each other as the ops. %20 is in prison. And 5% broke as fuck, got nowhere to live at. So you got the 15%, Mr. Sandman, my brother. We're the ones that goddamn, we have to separate from them niggas. But they came and got us because the Indians weren't going for that shit. The Indians weren't sitting up on no plantations for goddamn 200, 300, 400 years. Yes, the days never finish. Master got me working. Why won't he let me be? Days never finish. Master got me working. Man, y'all better be good. Yo, Master gonna get mad. Master gonna get mad. We better goddamn go pick our quota. Yo, Master get up. We got to do a little something for Master so we can get us a little extra piece of cornbread. Master gonna do this. Master gonna do this. I don't want to go to this Master. This Master better than the next Master. That's why the fuck you think they came over here. Let me explain something to y'all for y'all black people that don't know history. When Christopher Columbus went to the Caribbeans, he sat up there and said, they wrote a letter back and said, these people are going to be easy to convert. They are fiending. He didn't use the word fiending, but he said they're ready to submit. They're looking at me like I am higher than their society. Just because I'm a different color. Because with all them motherfucking Wakanda spears, with all them motherfucking goddamn juju and foo-foo and doodoo and all that stupid shit, if the goddamn Africans would have goddamn pulled out the Wakanda spears from the banana leaf and stuck white people in their motherfucking ass when they got off the boats and hit the shores, the white people would have never felt like it was okay to come over there and set up shop. If a motherfucker don't understand that a blanket is worth, it ain't worth 10 people, then that's something wrong with us. Because the Indians weren't going for that shit. See, we talk that shit about the Bible being an eye for an eye, but the Indians, they really believe an eye for an eye. And you got to remember, bro, the Indian was already riding horses when the Americans when the people from Dutch and all the other place British came over here. They was already riding horses. They ain't need no saddles. They was raw dogging the horse. Straight pulling on the hair. Raw dogging the horse. Nigga, we weren't even allowed to ride horses. Y'all think that shit in Django is just some comedy shit? Who's that nigga on that nag? That shit was for real. Black people wasn't allowed to ride horses. So when they went over there and got black people, they saw that, boy, these niggas don't like each other. It's easy. That's why they went and got us. They didn't think we were special. Do you if you hire your motherfucking janitor, do you think a janitor is special? Would you let a janitor come date your wife or not date your wife, unless you into that freaky shit. Unless you into that freaky shit. But would you let a janitor date your kids, your cousins? Would you set your janitor up? Person that does remedial jobs or speak remedial language. Would you do that? No, you won't. So it's a reason for everything. When they went over there, they saw we were docile as fuck, and then we was kissing their ass, and then some of us, we couldn't wait. Help Massa put black people at the bottom of the boats. Prayed over them. And then, man, let me tell you some crazy shit that I saw the other day. That I saw that the way that they wanted to disconnect, excuse me, the way they wanted to disconnect the African people from the villages in the area, they had this little tree, some juju spiritual tree like in the movie Avatar. Like, and they would walk the people around opposite way around the tree, and that would disconnect them from the goddamn area. Are we that fucking stupid? We so emotional and so spiritual that goddamn intellect goes out the motherfucking window. Shout out to my homeboy, Mr. Denton Wine, Mr. Rend That Pussy Pun the River, Mr. Goddamn, I want the curry goat with no bones. Do not hide the meat, Mr. HVAC, Mr. Goddamn Plumber, pause. You know, put it, set up something in your basement. Come back, you got a sauna in there. You got somewhere down the trap your baby mama if she ain't acting right. Build something in your basement. Jack of all trades, my brother, Kangaroo. Salute. Mr. Sandman, the horse and the pigs was brought over to America from Europe. The Indians rode horses and the pigs spread disease that killed them more than white people. Did I know history? Oh yeah, I mean, but this is what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that it's just like it's a status symbol, Mr. Sandman. It's a status symbol. Let's start with that. When you do anything and you see you say for you go in out to eat and you see somebody that's walking, you're walking and you see people that's in a car, it would be the same equivalent for back in the days. When they came to the United States, when they came to the colonies, the Indian was already on horses. The Indian was already, building with their people, hunting and gathering, whatever the fuck you want to say, they was already doing it. It just is what it is. And the Indians was not going for that dumb shit. They just wasn't. So when they was trying to force them to sell their land and all that, the motherfucker had to put like diseases on them and goddamn just go to war with them. They didn't have to do all that with black people. Y'all tell me anything y'all see in society about them. My brothers in Aruba, man, got them with that clear water and shit. XDMC is about to get real. The Simp Police Academy is back online. School is in session. School is definitely in session. Juke Joy say he sound Afro Think Tank sound like a scoring baby mama. You know what I'm saying? Afro Think Tank would be a competitive adversary. He can talk shit with the best of them. Listen, Mr. Sandman, you can talk all the shit you want to if you ain't talking to nobody. You ain't having no conversation with nobody to say anything back. On that note, I dropped my phone. Let me drop this motherfucking link while I'm talking. I did not mean to do that. Let me drop this link. What the fucking okay, am I lost or something? What the fucking share button there? Hold on, y'all. Let me drop the link in this bitch. All right, something is not right, man, because I do not see the share button. Let me make this larger. Share screen. Oh, that is right. All right. Now, any of y'all please come up here, man. Let me know if y'all see the link. You know what I'm saying? In the chat, man. Let me know if y'all see the link. And make sure y'all hit that Cash App. Y'all know I need y'all money, man. Sunday, you know what I'm saying? Instead of white Jesus, you know what I'm saying? I got a prayer for y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple of prayers for you. I got you. I got you. So this is where we at, man. You know what I'm saying? Make sure anybody want to come up, come up. Mr. Sandman, we're the only humans immune to white people disease. That's why they brought us over here. That's crazy. The reason why they brought us here is that they went on all different coasts. And when they showed up on the African continent, they was looked at like gods. They was welcomed with open arms. It's just the way that it is, man. They ain't see nothing out the way. Just now let it have been somebody from an opposite tribe or from another state, another empire came over there. It would have been, they would have, hey, it'll be killing season. But when a white person come through there, it's like, oh my God. Now, matter of fact, they didn't even know how to speak English. But when they saw white people getting off them boats coming to Africa, they just started speaking English miraculously. Oh my God, it's the white man. The white man is here to save us. He is here to save us. I know you got some Jesus on that boat. I know you got some Jesus on this boat. Give it to me, Ungawa. Wahala. That's how stupid we are, bro. Shout out to College Genesis in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? See if y'all see, if anybody see the link, see if the link is in blue. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you don't hit it, you don't hit it, but see if, make sure, okay, goddamn Mr. Sandman is coming on up. And in the words of Collar, make sure y'all shout out and subscribe to Collar too. Step right on up, Mr. Sandman.
Hey, what's happening? Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, my brother. Just come to the mic a little closer. Speak up, man, so the people can hear you. What you got to say, Mr. Sandman?
Okay, hold on. I got my headphones in. Maybe I need to take the headphones off and speak directly into the phone.
In the mic. Pause.
Okay, hold on. Let me take that off then.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where you in Philly?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Side of Philly. Suburb.
See, now you're sounding perfect, man. Now you're sounding perfect. Even though Philly still smells like piss, you know what I'm saying? But you sound perfect.
When's the last time you been to Philly?
I come through there all the time, man. You know what I'm saying? I go to the little outskirts area over there, man. So, but it's only like when it get windy up there, man.
Yeah.
It ain't.
Yeah. Like so what was the topic of discussion?
Well, now, the first topic is about your boy Afro Stink Tank. With the grifting. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the thing, and I go from each point that I have with him. I got a problem with him never having a conversation with nobody, Mr. Sandman. I have a very now you supposed to be Pan-African, right? I ain't even Pan-African, Mr. Sandman. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm just a truth teller. I'm gonna tell the truth about Americans. I'm gonna tell the truth about them niggas in Africa too. All right. But I'm gonna have a conversation with you. I'm not gonna sit up there and just talk about, because you know I can motherfucking talk, right?
Right. Yeah.
But I ain't gonna sit up there and just talk and just let my all be all by my assessment. And don't have no conversation. And if you don't agree with what I say, then all y'all stupid. Everybody, you know who he sounds like a lot of times? He sounds like Roland Martin.
Yeah, I mean, I heard him a few times. I think he was beefing with Brandon a couple years back, and I
Mhm.
thought he had like a little. I thought he had a seething response to Brandon. And I was like, ooh, ooh. But I think he came on Brandon's show once or twice. But the one time that he came on Brandon's show, I think he had a lot of issues with his show, particularly on Brandon's show, and it's probably the same if he was to ever come on Kyle's show or even Dinah's show. Is people don't people interrupt, a lot, and I mean me as an audience member just listening to the podcast, if I feel like one of the panelists is bringing up a good point and they get interrupted, I'd be like, damn, I wanted to hear
Right.
what his conclusion to that. And I thought that the one time that he came into the show with Brandon, or I felt like he was getting interrupted a lot. I feel like, maybe that's one of the tactics that, podcast guys use, whereas though if they're more in the business of winning an argument as opposed to putting
Having a
forth,
conversation.
having a conversation and putting forth,
Right.
interesting topics. And
I
I'm
agree.
like, you only interrupting him so you could win the argument. It's a psychological tactic to win an argument. I'm like, I figure I feel as an audience member that I could have got a lot more if it was more organized and controlled. Whereas though the people in the panel got straight to their point, and they had a certain amount of talent to make their point, and then you have a rebuttal or something like that.
Well, it's simple, Miss Sandman. Interjection is not overpowering. You interject, make your point, and then you just go, you just come back. But you know what I'm saying? If you want to overpower somebody, nothing gets said, nothing get done.
Right.
So, but his response, but this, I remember when that happened. But his response to that is, "Oh, I'm gonna do my show in China, and I ain't gonna talk to nobody."
Mm.
But the only thing I'm saying, because he always talking about Pan African and African loves us, and now bring an African up there. I mean, I don't know if you even watch him like that, because I try to watch everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Mm. No,
And
I
I
don't
always
even
give it.
watch him like that. I think I follow him, but I don't watch him like that. His lives or his shows aren't very interesting to me for the most
It's
part. A
it's
little
it's not.
boring.
It's not. He don't even have live shows. Because if you do
Yeah.
live shows, you got an audience. You can read what they in real time the same way you read the comments.
Right. Yeah. No, I respect this. I respect the stuff that he do. I think is interesting, but I mean, I think it's intelligent, some of the things that he
Yeah.
talks about, but it just doesn't strike me as engaging, kind
That
of boring.
this is what I'm saying. It's almost like a parent talking. Like you just listen to your mama, regardless they right or wrong. You get what I'm saying? They might be
Yeah,
80% wrong, and the 20 you still can't say that because that's your mom. You get what I'm saying? That's how it feels. You get what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like, even though I'm telling you, he's not dumb. Let me start off with that. He's not dumb.
right,
But just because it ain't dumb, that don't mean you right about every fucking thing.
right.
Because if you was right about everything, why the fuck you walking around in the bush in the dirt?
Mm,
Why you ain't
maybe
winning
that.
no Fortune 500? Why you ain't got no billing? If you right about everything, you know about everything. You know why this person talk. You know why this person. You know why this country doing this. You know why this business. You know how white people think, black people think, Mexican people think, Chinese people think. You know how everybody think. You know what everybody need to do, and everybody doing, and everybody know everything.
Well, in his defense, though, not everybody's driven by being rich and powerful. Some people just like to live the life that we were given in nature sometimes, and
And
I
then
think that's
I agree with
more
that.
calm and serene sometimes too. I mean, some people just love money and they
I
love
agree,
money and
but
power.
it take money to live though, bro. So
Uh,
how you getting your money? You got to get your money from somewhere.
yeah, I mean, I guess he feels he has enough to live. So
You know what the craziest thing about black people? Black people are always on some managing shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you
yeah,
ain't making enough money to take care of that, that's what the way you just talk right there, saying, man, just sound like a rugged individualist.
rugged individuals.
It's just that I got enough for me to eat and enough for me to live, and that's it.
No, I mean,
Because
yeah,
this is what I'm saying, Mr. Sandman.
right, yeah.
Every other race of people help out each other.
Hmm. And I think that's the issue that a lot of us is running into is we think that just because we share the same skin color that we're all the same monolith. And I've learned that recently. You know what I mean? By doing some research on the history of my bloodline. I did some African ancestry, and I found out my father's bloodline. The
Mhm.
Y chromosome. He stretched it all the way back. It comes from Gabon. I don't know if you're familiar. It's like in Central Africa,
Yeah,
like just
I'm one of them
below.
black people that know every country and every on every continent.
Yeah, and then when you do some research on the people in Gabon, I mean, of course, they're black and they have a lot of their own, but they're not the same as, the black people in Nigeria. Nigeria
Hell
has
no.
like Nigerian people are like, kind of angry and
And
boisterous.
boisterous
Yeah,
reminds
yeah,
you of
yeah.
black Americans, don't they?
Yeah, yeah, but some other African groups, even though they might look the same or similar, they have more of a laid back,
A Irie
yeah,
type. That's
yeah,
why I feel like them
chill
Jamaicans.
demeanor.
That's why them Jamaicans do good in Ghana. Ghana's kind of laid back like that. They go to
Ghana is
those
the
countries. That's why you don't see a lot of Jamaicans in Nigeria.
mm,
They go to places like the Gambia and Ghana. You know what I'm saying? In Senegal.
mm. You think Jamaicans laid back?
You know what I'm saying?
Oh no.
Jamaica had this Irie thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like,
yeah, 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 yeah. With the dreads and the
yeah, with the,
Rastafarian shit.
you
Yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
be peaceful, lay back, the whole jaw sense. But what I'm saying is that they go to places that are just not as competitive. You know what I'm saying? They don't really go to places that super competitive.
Right, yeah, I dig where you're coming from.
Yeah, you don't see them in Nigeria like that. But you damn
No,
sure see them in Kenya, you see them in Uganda, you see them in Ghana.
yeah,
You see them where
yeah,
the
yeah.
temperature is not raised, you know what I'm saying? Or where tourism come through, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot
Mm.
Nigeria's not a big tourist company, tourism country.
It
It's
ain't.
not. No, it's not set up like that. Kenya, yeah.
Mm,
You feel welcome in Kenya.
mm,
You don't feel welcome in Nigeria.
mm.
If so, nobody's trying to help you in Nigeria. Like in Kenya, you get off the airport, they'll be like, "Hey, you know what I'm saying? Do you want to know what type of hotels, or you got every hotel set, or certain areas? Like somebody will help you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Nigeria's not like that.
Yeah.
You get off that
Yeah, the
plane, you're on
world
your own, bro.
in this world that we live in, what I'm saying, or the Western world that we live in is real competitive when it comes to, making money. So you gotta fight, 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 fight. You know what I'm saying? You gotta play a lot of political games too, especially when you get into corporate America, you know what I'm saying? Because the next guy wants your spot and he going, you know what I mean, he gonna try to take you out, in corporate America.
But that's what I'm saying. What you just said is the truth. You get what I'm saying?
Mm.
So if
Yeah.
that's right there, the truth, why the fuck we spend all out? That's the problem that I have with the brother. He spent all this time talking about white people
Mm.
and what white people are doing.
Mm.
And when you ain't having no conversation with white people, you don't work with white people, you don't do nothing with white people. You
Mm.
spend most of your, it'll be just like you, Mr. Sandman. Most of the people you know is black and you talking about white people all the damn time.
Mm.
Or change that. Let me change. Say if you had a friend and
Right.
you know for a fact all he do is hang around black people, right?
Yeah.
Everything he come out his mouth about white people. White people. Wouldn't that irritate you after a while, bro?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, me personally, what I mean, when I go to work, you know what I mean? Most of the people that I work with, because of the career
Mhm.
field that I'm in, is mostly white people.
Right.
And because you work so much, you know what I mean? You spend so much time at work, you be like, damn, I feel like I'm around white people more than I'm around black
True.
people,
But
you
that's
know,
a
but
job though. So in
that's a job. Yeah.
a job is cater, have structure.
Right. Yeah.
That ain't how you talk. He talk about like he know white people personally, how they think, how they move, and they act like this because of this. They talk like you just got to watch that shit, bro. It's amazing.
Mhm.
Not in a job setting. Let me tell you something. I work with a lot of white. You know, I'm in transportation. You know,
Right.
in the ships and the rails. So you know, I deal with white people like that. But I ain't gonna never think that I know them from by the job.
Right.
So people put on. Bro, do you know people that leave their jobs and go hunting looking for little kids? People leave their job and go hunting looking for prostitutes. People leave their job and go stalking chicks. People leave their jobs and go break into people, houses, steal. Who a person is that a job is not who they are, Mr. Sandman.
Right. Well, let me ask you this: if you had a choice, right, and you was in the same business that you in now, and would you have preferred to be in a business field that was predominantly black or
Hell
predominantly white?
no. Yeah, I just said 85% of black people is useless. Why the fuck would I?
Well, what if you work with the 15% of black people that
If
was
I work with
useful?
the 15%, man, I'd be in heaven.
Word up.
Because those are the people that, Mr. Sandman, the difference between me and most of these black people, I'll tell you, I used to be part of the 85%.
What does the 85%
I
look
would
like to
destroy
you?
reckless, don't give a fuck about community, but still being around them, destroying the community, not being productive, not doing anything to help, being the problem, not part of the solution, not even want to hear the solution, just keeping the fuck shit up, keeping the drama up.
Wow. What made you that way?
Because it's easy to do nothing in the black community. It's easy to do nothing and complain about white people. That's the reason why we ain't doing nothing. That's the reason why we ain't got shit. Is white people. That's the easiest thing to say. The easiest thing for you to say, Mr. Sandman, is to start talking about Black Wall Street. Is the reason why you can't do shit. The easiest thing for you to do is start talking about the slaves that were hung on Mr. Huckleberry Tree and got there 1826. That's why you can't do that. I'm scared. That's the easiest thing to do.
When I lived in black communities, it seemed like, you know what I mean, everybody, if they wasn't, you know, blue collar workers, then they were just sitting on the corners, you know what I mean, selling dope and, you know, riding dirt bikes and shit like that. Like you see Meek Mills and shit doing in Philly all the time. So, I mean, their mindset was more, how can we flip this brick and fuck these hoes.
But Samuel, who you selling when you break those bricks down? Who you selling it to?
Mainly black people, yeah. Crackheads.
Is that part of the problem or the solution?
It's part of the problem, but for them, it looked like the solution when they pull up in that brand new Cadillac.
It's just like a black hole. You get engulfed in that. Because you see that in the black community, destroying the black community get you pussy.
Oh yeah, they had all the best looking hoes.
The best looking bitches.
Yeah.
Shout out to Summer Nunn, the other baddie. She say pro-blackism is a lie and a farce. Get rid of white supremacy, you will have the same exact problem. Nothing would change. Female continue to fight and be hateful. Jay Morrison talked about Black Wall Street and stole millions from black people. Yes, he did. Right here in Atlanta. Always was like family, brother, black, B1, and stole millions from niggas. And then go to find out and say, well, you got to give your brother a pass. When he was around here living like he was Al Capone. Do you know who Jay Morrison is?
Jay Morrison, that name sound familiar.
One he
Can you?
started that the God, I forgot what it hey, Miss Batty, you know what I'm saying? I forgot what the thing he was trying to build. He was trying to build another Black Wall Street too, but it was like some type of investment group he was trying to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Well, he was out in Oklahoma.
I think he's from Philly, actually. He was in Atlanta. I think he's from
Oh,
Philly.
okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why the name sound familiar.
I
Okay,
think he's
so you
from
might,
Philly. You know what I'm
but
saying? If
he
I'm
in
not
Atlanta now.
mistaken.
Yeah, that's
Black
where
Wall
all of the
Street is
black celebrities go now. They go to Atlanta now, huh?
hey, Miss Batty, first of all, Miss Batty, I need to know what color leggings you got on. That's first thing I need to know. Second thing I need to know is, can you look up and see where Mr. J. Morrison is from with his scamming ass? You know what I'm saying? Believe me, I'll get into that too. But what I'm saying is this is what we do with our people that's hungry for togetherness. You know what I'm saying? That's the worst thing. I tell my son that too. You know what I'm saying? I said, just don't be too excited to see people. Even if you are, don't let them see that. Because the people will take advantage of that. Because they'll want to see you more than you want to see them more than they want to see you. Because a lot of times people tolerate each other. Family members, we tolerate each other. I mean, I know Black people that before they walk into the house to go see their mom, I don't been on a conversation with chicks and my homeboy, and they be sitting in the car. Oh my God, I can't. God, I don't want to go in here.
Yeah,
They'll go to
I know.
explain to me.
That's what my dad was with his mama. Because my grandma would tear everybody to pieces, but her mouth ain't can't nobody say a word about it.
Oh, he from New Jersey. Okay, I knew it was somewhere up there where Trenton and where it smells like piss at. New Jersey. He was one of them. He just a hustler. He was old smooth. He was a smooth talk. He remind me of Obama. That's who he remind me of. But like a little with a little edge to him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he a politician?
No, he wasn't a politician. Just the way he talks. The
Oh,
smoothness.
okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
And he sit up there and got everybody to invest all that money, then he stole it. Start borrowing money from the fund. You can't do that shit when you have investors.
That's called white collar crime. But white people do white collar crime all the time, though, and they get away with the shit.
White people go to jail for it and go to prison for it too.
They a lot of times they get away with it though. A lot of times they look like they're richer, but don't even be having shit. They just know how to flip the money.
Listen, say, man, this is one thing about crime that I know from a person that don't been locked up. And Miss he's a former drug dealer. So he took that same drug dealer mentality and brought it to the family Pan-African. You know what I'm saying? We for self and we for the Black B1.
So he knows how to use a fish scale then.
He definitely know how to use the scale properly. White people will steal after you get paid. Black people will steal the money from the jump. And that's exactly what he did. From the jump. Start making loans. And that, when you have making money like that, you put it into an organization, you're beholden to your investors. You get what I'm saying? You have those quarterly meetings, everything. So where the money is gold or whatever, you're supposed to talk about that. Any type of large fund, you got to go over that with the shareholders. He didn't do that. See, if he would have took the money out of his own personal money and did that, and then asked people, okay, I'm going to start a new thing, then that would have been fine. But he started taking the money out of it because he had access to it. Him and another guy was letting him get the money out. But what he was saying was that, I was just trying to make it. So basically started talking that dope boy fresh type shit. Yeah, I was just trying to flip it real quick. You get what I'm saying? I was gonna come back and put the money back in. And you get what I'm saying?
Well, what do you think the stock market is doing with our 401ks? They ain't doing nothing but taking our money and then flipping it.
But that's what it's. But that's what they doing it for. That's what they doing.
Yeah.
You know they take your money, invest in certain different things. You got to come back in, caller. It ain't your device didn't connect. So you know when you
Well,
put when you pick a 401k, it show you the risk. You can sign up for something that's risky. You can sign up for something that's not risk. You get what I'm saying?
well, then how about all of these white folks that start wars and shit like that just to protect the stock market?
Why would they not? I would do the same thing if we was in power.
I'm just saying we can't absolve them of the dirty shit they be doing. But hey, you know what I mean, I'm about to go out to the store right now and spend this blood money. You dig?
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's no absolvement. It's just the thing of it is that, but you do it based on the law.
Mm-hmm.
You do it based on the law, regardless. If you do it against the law, then you get charged and you get sued, and you got to go to federal court.
Right. And I also would like to defend some of the Africans that you was talking about
Which one?
negatively earlier when you said that the Europeans just showed up and seeing that we were some bitch niggas and then just started taking us, over to the United States to work
Please defend them, my brother.
Okay, so now I don't know if my sources are that credible, but from the research that I did and reading some of these books, what I heard was the white folks came down to Africa, seeing that we had powerful, tribes or whatever like that, and then manipulated the kings over there. Are so say for instance,
They
right?
manipulated kings.
Yeah, this is what they would do. They would wait till now. Remember, the Europeans was dealing with us for hundreds of years prior to the slave trade even starting off. So what they would do is they would document their interactions with us. They would trade with us, right? Then they would wait for the king to die, or they would get him assassinated. And then once he died, they would take like the next in command, or say if it was his children that take over the tribe or whatever, or a
Let me say, man,
kingdom,
who told you
and then
that?
they would
Goddamn.
manipulate him. You don't believe that's true?
Who told you that? Listen, say, man. The difference is that when Africans back then they had their families were closer than they was today. You weren't goddamn getting close to their motherfucking kids. How would they get
No, they
close to their
would.
kids?
If the parents die, see, it's a
Uh-huh.
monarchy. So when the king dies, his son, the prince, becomes the king,
Uh-huh.
and then they start negotiating with the young son. And when the young son becomes, the leader of
Why
the
do you think
tribe,
he's a
they
young
can
son?
manipulate him.
What makes you think he was young? Where you get that
He,
information from?
I mean, what do you
You're
consider
thinking,
young?
hold on, man. You're thinking like some shit, like some Egypt shit, where people coming in the office
That's what they was though.
they
That's
were
what they
coming
was
in there
on
and they
though.
know 8 and 9 and 10 years old.
No,
Man,
not
man
that.
was
I'm talking
grown
like,
ass men.
let's say if he was like 18 and he took over the
No, they
tribe.
wasn't no 8. It ain't no, you can't. I tell you what, Miss Sam, man, do your research for me and find it anywhere that an 18-year-old goddamn king was descended to the throne in Africa. Any.
Okay. I can't prove that right now, but
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
but that's what I'm saying. What black people do, Miss Sam, man. You just gave me case in point what black people do. Made up a theoretical hypotheses of what it could be, and there ain't never been no story that somebody can say that a king died and the 18-year-old, 16, 18-year-old took over power. I ain't never heard of nothing like that. I thought you finna tell me something I didn't know.
Okay, you just said Egypt had young people taking over, so why didn't
There
West
wasn't no
Africa?
white people over there doing that shit with Egypt. We're talking about America. We're talking about the white people that came from America, the people that came from Spain.
Well, this is what I'm saying. So you get down there, right? See, this is how now you admitted that you did it, right?
I did what?
You was in the hood in Atlanta and you
I said that
manipulated
I used to
young
be
dumb
85. I
niggas.
used to be in the 85%. Yeah.
Yeah, you used to manipulate young dumb niggas to flip
No,
to get over.
I ain't never say no shit like that.
You ain't never said that.
That I manipulated
You took
people to.
advantage of young dumb niggas.
No, I said old niggas were dumb, period.
No. Okay. So
Young. Why would I? I was young myself. How could I convince another young person?
and that's what they was doing. The white people come to Africa. They wait till a young dumb nigga took over, and then they playing.
But why would
They
you think
playing
they? Why would you think they dumb though?
because they young and dumb.
So you just think what does young and dumb mean, Mr. Sandman? Give me that age.
Young and
Give me that age group.
a young and dumb person is somebody who ain't never been through nothing, ain't never experienced
And
nothing,
you think a
and then
king's
and then
son ain't
he
never experienced that way watching his dad run the that's a whole different ball game. Let me tell you something what's wrong with what you just said, Mr. Sandman. You tried to run a parallel to the hood and a kingship where you got young dumb niggas that's out there in the hood that ain't got no father in their life, period. That's running the streets by their ratchet ass hood booger, gutter monkey, street trash, hoe ass mama. You get what I'm saying? That's waiting for them to go out there in the trap to bring the money back so she can buy her some 36 in Yaki. Then goddamn men, boys being raised up in a kingship that got lords, that got people that's watching them, they got people that's talking for them, people that's teaching them how to train, teaching them how to hunt, teaching them about politics, teaching them about literature, teaching them about all type of stuff to even be in the royal succession. That's a whole thing that started from birth.
Well, I'm just saying the kings had advisors. So if like you were a prince or something like that, and you ain't never been in battle, or you ain't never like worked in the field and know what it's like to work with the common people, all you know is getting your balls clean like King Joffrey from Zamunda.
You just
You know
go
what I'm
to
saying?
trading places. Did you just go? Did you just go? Say, man, you are a funny ass nigga. Did you
I was
just
just about to say that about you. You should have like your own skit like Dave Chappelle and shit about the hood bookers.
Hey, y'all, Mr. Sandman just compared that shit to trading places to it wasn't King Godfrey. It was actually Eddie Murphy character.
And
Prince
Coming to
Akeem
America.
in the
Prince Akeem.
big gigantic pool with three butt naked chicks that can hold their breath for 5 minutes while they scrubbing his ball. Mr. Sandman, I almost spit my yak out. And I ain't drinking yak, I'm drinking a smoothie. And let me tell y'all, the smoothie of the day is mango, blueberry, kale, honey, and acai fruit. That's the smoothie of the day. Y'all almost made me spit the shit out, bro. I'm trying to drink it. Mr. Sandman, you're a funny guy. But what I'm saying, Mr. Sandman, that is a lot of assuming. That is a lot of assuming you do.
I mean, this is the stuff that I read in some of the research, and I can't like.
I keep asking you what you read. You ain't telling me.
I mean, I can't like. I've been doing this research over several years, and not all of the sources. I mean, most of it's been over the internet. Not all the sources I can say are credible, and then each tribe has different interactions.
Yeah,
but that's the general understanding. I would never
try to compare the streets of Atlanta or the streets in America to anything that with a king and king's sons or somebody's in the royal procession, because usually those are the smartest people and the most developed people. They learn how to do everything. They learn how to hunt. They learn how to fight. It's a whole thing that they do. Like, you can watch any movie or whatever by historians, how they talk about how from birth they had to start it. They would learn how to fight. You get what I'm saying? Like, they're battle trained. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They go out there and see battles.
Yeah, but you compare him to like a motherfucker like Christopher Columbus, who done traveled all across the oceans and then talked to kings all over Europe, and his hustle game, his talk game through the roof. You know what I mean? And then he probably got an interpreter. He be like, yeah, I'm gonna play the shit out this nigga. Show him a mirror and pour him some yaki.
Okay, Miss Sam, you
pour
think
him some yaki straight from Yon?
You think that makes them smarter?
No, he making wiser though.
How the hell that makes them wiser?
Because my definition of wisdom is the experience.
It's some goddamn bombs. Man, that's crazy. But I got it. But that's
Mm.
your, you know what? Let me not say nothing about that because that's your own view of wisdom, and just having experience. Because experience don't mean a goddamn thing if you can't
Mm. If you can't
capitalize and pay your
utilize it.
motherfucking bills. You can't take. I know a lot of people that got a whole bunch of spirit that's broke as fuck,
Mm.
and experiences don't pay a goddamn thing. And I
Are
know
they
some
broke? Are
dumb
they
niggas
broke because
with a
are
whole bunch
they
of money.
are they broke because of the wisdom or the experience, or are they broke because they got a drug problem
It doesn't matter what it is. If
or a
they ain't
liquor
got money,
problem?
whatever their reason is, Mr. Salmon, the one thing I don't do, I just don't assume. I just know people that have a lot of experience and don't have a lot of money. They can always tell you. I'll tell you this. It was this guy that you was he's a janitor now at the rail place, and he always talk about how he started up this and he came up with this thing. You know what I'm saying? He was the original. He loved to tell the story. But everybody else just making more money. I mean, he over here cleaning out motherfucking toilets.
Mm.
He got all this experience. He's the one that started it up, started the lane for people to run this type of to come up with this thing, and he's in here cleaning toilets. So what the fuck is all that?
You
All
know,
that
some
knowledge and
janitors
all
are
that shit doing?
6-figure niggas, though. You know that, right?
You say what?
Some janitors are 6-figure niggas.
Mr. Sandman, I don't know not one janitor in life.
Yeah, yeah. But
Let me
what do they
tell
call
you,
them?
those words that
Custodians that do the schools. Them niggas be making crazy
What the
loot.
fuck they don't,
Yes,
Mr.
they
Sandman?
do. The ones that be head of the janitorial room, when they gotta control the boiler room and sanitize the whole building and shit like that. Them
Janitors don't make more than
niggas
no
be
fucking teachers, Mr. Sandman. What are you talking about?
look into it, man. I'm telling you, they be
You,
getting
you
bread.
so you're gonna sit up here in Philly and
They
say
gonna
that janitors
pull up
make
on
more
the.
than teachers?
Some of them do, yes.
Man, Mr. Sandman, you have no idea what you're talking about, man.
Okay, I'm telling you, look into it.
People in the chat, it's amazing. You couldn't get nobody agree with no shit like that. That janitors make more than the teachers. If that the case, then why would teachers deal with motherfucking dirt, badass kids and kids that want to fight them? And they would just be janitors if they could make 100,000 a year. Hell, I would do it.
So you ever hire a maid to clean your house or something like that?
No.
Okay. All right. If you was to look up how much it would cost for you to have a maid clean your house out, right? And you can like guesstimate how much money that maid or that maid service company can make in a day if they do X amount of houses. And you'd be surprised, like the Mexicans and
You're
shit,
moving the goalposts, Mr.
they
Sandman.
getting
We're
money.
talking
That's
about
I mean,
janitors, bro.
that's basically the same shit.
No, it's
Only they
not
do
the same
more.
thing.
They do more than what you think they do.
Mr. Sandman, a janitor worked for the school system. It's not a temporary service.
Right, yeah. And they had to say a huge building like a high school.
Yeah, and he get paid by the hour, bro.
Okay. All right. I'm just saying, look it up.
Hold on, back up. You think janitors are salaries like teachers?
No. They work differently.
So hold on.
Some of them are salary. Now I could just tell you. I could just tell you this one
I'm gonna
time.
walk you through it, Mr. Sam. I'm gonna walk you through it. I heard everything you said.
Mm.
How many hours you think a janitor work a day?
I'm not sure. I don't know everything about it.
Just really, because you got a whole lot of just tell me how many hours you think he work a day.
Probably 8 and 12.
So how the fuck that means? Do you know how much that janitor would have to make an hour to make 100,000 a year working 8 hours?
$50 an hour.
And you think it's janitors that make $50 an hour?
It depends. It depends if you work in salary.
It depends, Mr. Sandman. Come on, bro. You got people listening to you right now. That nobody, it ain't that not one.
Oh my God.
If janitors was making $50 an hour, everybody be signing up to be a janitor. People that work for Amazon, people that work for the airport, people that mechanics don't even make that.
It depends on what level of mechanic they are. It depends on what level of mechanic you are, where you located at.
And so what type of level you got to be a janitor to make $50 an hour? What type of
if you run
broom?
If you run like the whole entire school, as far as like the janitorial services in certain districts,
it's not a janitorial service, Mr.
It's
Sandman.
like I think they call them custodians or something like that.
It's the same fucking thing, bro. It's the
Yeah,
same
but
thing.
certain
A custodian
schools,
and a janitor is the same thing.
yeah, and then they have other services too that they take
What
care of.
other
They
services?
not just cleaning the building, but they also have to like keeping they kind of like the handyman of the school. They have to control the boiler
They still
rooms.
only work 8 hours a day, saying, man. Matter of fact, they don't even make 8 hours a day. They
And
don't
with
even
the
work 8 hours a day.
shoot, I don't know, man.
Like people sitting up here laughing at you, bro.
Well, the 85% of
No, no, no. Stay
your
on top. Stay on what we talking about.
85% of the niggas
Mr.
that's
Sandman,
laughing
let's stay
is
on one
useless.
thing. Let's not move
And
the
you said it
goalposts,
yourself.
bro.
You
Mr.
said it
Sandman, let's
yourself.
stay on what we discussing. Don't move the goalposts. If you
Yeah, but you
wrong,
said they
just
laughing,
say
but they
you wrong and say,
85%.
hey man, I don't know. But you
Unless
sitting
them
up here
white
saying
folks
and people, hold on,
laughing, them black
Mr.
people,
Sandman,
that
come on, bro. I don't do
means
that. I don't do that. We
they
don't talk at the same time, bro. I let you talk, and then I listen. Then when I talk, that's
okay,
it.
go
Come
ahead.
on, bro. We don't do that over here, man. That's some Dynasty channel shit. It is we sitting up here right now, goddamn, and there's people in the chat that's telling you that nobody, not all these people know. And they say ain't no fucking way that a fucking janitor can make $50 an hour. That would be their number one job in the whole fucking state.
I'm telling you, but 85% of niggas is useless. So what they say don't make no. It's, I don't care what they say. You said it yourself. They don't know what they're talking about. They're useless.
No, that doesn't make no sense, Mr. Sandman, because you can go on the goddamn and look up what a janitor makes.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I want to look it up, but I can't because
Please look it up.
I'm online.
Please
I'm online with you.
Let me help you. I'll help you out. I got 4 cell phones. Let me look it up for you, Mr. Sandman. What is the salary of a janitor that worked for the school system?
Oh, is you got one of those artificial intelligence Jones?
The salary of a janitor is $30,000 to $45,000 max a year. They range between $14 an hour and $22 an hour.
I don't know. I don't think that's a credible source.
No, this ain't a credible source, right?
Where are you getting it from?
Then this is from the state. They showing you different states. This is from Zip Recruit. Do you know what Zip Recruit is?
Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
This is Zip Recruiter. Is that credible for you, right, Mr. Sandman?
Hold on, I think you looking up. I think you're doing the wrong search.
Now I'm on Indeed.
Okay.
And they starting off with $13.
Okay, and that's in what? Atlanta, Georgia?
This is in different states.
Yeah, because each state is different.
State. In New York, they start them off with $21.
Okay. That's starting. There you go.
They still don't. They top out at 60 in New York.
$60 an hour. That's over
60,000 a year, bro.
60,000. Oh, okay.
Hold on, let me be correct. $60,568. It's the max for the school system in New York for a janitor.
Okay, I have to look at that myself.
You can look at it all you want to. I can't even believe you said some crazy shit like that. But you know what? Okay. It's okay though, because I mean sometimes people just talk like that to try to push their point, but there is nowhere in the world that nobody would come out their mouth. Mr. Sandman, that's probably the craziest thing I don't ever heard you say.
No,
that is not. The janitor. That is somewhere a janitor out there that make $100,000 a year. Because I'm telling you that.
Hold on. Let me do this research and I'll call you back.
Why you gonna do that? Come back. Let me tell you something, Sam, man. If I can work 8 hours a day and make $100,000 a year, I'll go be a janitor. I work 16 hours a day.
Okay, so this one cat, right? I used to work as a barber, right? And this one dude that used to come into the barbershop, he used to pull up in something nice, you know what I mean? Old head. And he was like the head custodian of the one of the biggest high schools in this little city that I was working. And hey, man, he used to tell us, man, he doing all right, man. I mean, he retired. He was retired, or he was retiring. He pulled up. You know what I mean? F-150, the big joint. You know what I
Okay.
mean? You know what I mean? Got
Yeah,
the jewelry on, the
if you
Rolex.
got a loan, they'll let you get a car note.
You know what I mean?
Having a
And then
car
I
note
don't
is
know.
easy to get.
And they used to tell us some stories about, you know what I mean, some of the businesses. Then I've ran into some other guys who worked in the custodian businesses for some of these schools before, and they've retired off of, retired out of that business, and they
You can
doing okay
retire
for themselves.
because a school, you're still up under the school system. It's not a separate thing like janitor. They have to go through the same process. They have to go through the same
Mhm.
background checks. You get what I'm saying? They have to get a job as a janitor because they're around kids.
Mhm.
They ain't going through. There ain't no temporary service. They have to go through the same Department of Education. Well, it ain't Department of Education now, but before they had to go through the same Department of Education background scrutiny to get a janitor job. You just have to have no degree.
Mhm.
But Mr. Sandman, it's no goddamn janitor in this goddamn world that make $100,000 a year. It
Okay.
just don't exist. You get what I'm saying? Because if it was, that would be the talk of the town that you can make $50 goddamn pushing a broom or turning the boiler on. Because it's something that a school like that has to be fixed. The school is gonna subcontract that out for it to get fixed. You get what I'm saying? They can't have no motherfucker that ain't got no trade or no certificate fixing on some shit that can't be fixed. That's why when the
Well,
air
that's what I'm
conditioning,
saying. Why do you think he not certified to work on the boiler system?
because you don't have to be certified to be a janitor. You don't have to have 0 certifications to be a janitor, Mr. Sandman.
Okay.
Now you can be certified, but you don't have to be.
Right. So why would a school hire someone that isn't certified and then have to pay extra to
What,
outsource shit like that when they could just pay one
because they
person to do
hired
all
them
that?
for the job of cleaning. Why would you have to be certified to clean something?
But I'm just saying, don't you think it would be more costly for them to have to outsource repairs like
Bro,
that?
they money come from the federal government. They don't give a fuck.
No, not for no public school.
Listen, hold on. That's just like saying why the goddamn school teacher can't get out of school and drive the bus too.
Okay, so all right, it's still a budget that comes from, you know what I mean, the government or
Yep.
whatever. So
And
it's
they
a
got a
limited
budget for
budget.
janitors, a budget for
It's
teachers, a budget for
all one.
goddamn.
It's
They
all
got a budget
one
for
whole
each
budget.
position.
It's all one whole budget that they get allotted. They have to pay for all their teachers, all their transportation, all the maintenance of the building, superintendent, principal, counselor, so on and so forth, right? So at the end of the day, even though it's public and it's funded by the government, it still has to be ran like a business where it's budgeted, right?
What are you
So,
talking about, bro?
but this is what I'm saying. So I'm getting to the point of, isn't your finance department of your school going to say, okay, isn't it cheaper for us to have an individual who can handle all of our maintenance issues in house as opposed to outsourcing everything?
No, now let me tell you why that don't make no sense. I don't mind explaining it to you because you're my brother, and I'm not gonna be short with you. I'm put my glasses on so I can sound smart. The reason why, Mr. Sandman, because if you hire all janitors to have a skill, you have to pay them. They don't have that many things that need to be broke like this. Things don't break down in schools like that. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Stuff don't break like that. You know what I'm saying? Air conditioner don't break like that. Like boiler don't break like that. So some of those things only happen once. Most of the time they wait to do it in the summertime when school is out. Schools really don't have any especially not the way schools are built now, Mr. Sandman. They're built up like hospitals. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and if they had every janitor to y'all bear with my brother, man. Just bear with him because I don't mind talking to him like this. If they had to have everybody that have certification skills, they would have to pay them almost like you have to pay them maintenance, like a maintenance person, like a mechanic. And that's $30-$40 an hour. So why would they pay them $30-$40 an hour to push a fucking broom, Mr. Sandman?
Okay, so You don't think that the equipment inside the school breaks down fairly
Like
often?
what? Name the equipment that you would talk about that you would think would break down in the
I
school.
mean, I live in a 3 bedroom house,
Not a
and
house, not a house in a school.
I understand that. I live in a 3 bedroom house, and I need somebody to come work on my AC unit every year when it gets hot.
Schools. Do you? I used to work. Do you? Do you know anything about Train? The company Train.
Train?
Yeah,
No,
Trane.
no, I haven't worked.
Train.
I
They
never
they're
heard
the
of
ones
that.
that put those big ass. They about the size of your whole house. What you say? You got a condo or apartment?
It's a house.
House about the
Mm,
size of your roof. Air conditioning units that sits on top of them.
mm,
I used to work for them. I used to make the. I used to do the. I used to be a sheet metal cutter and
okay.
make these things out of 60 50 by 80 feet metal sheet metal. This big gigantic about the size of a living room machine that cuts it up. When they put these things in there, man, they got them things built with coolant systems, default systems in there, like backup systems. When it goes out, it doesn't goes out. One side of it goes out, and the other side, it got redundancy in those systems.
Yeah, that's the state of the art shit, right?
That's required on all schools, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because that sounds like $1 million project.
But what I'm saying is all schools require it now. I see when
Yeah.
I was younger, they didn't require that, Mr. Sandman. We had to open up the windows. They had
Right.
they have
Yeah. Yeah.
they have
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
five,
Yeah.
like most schools have 3 or 4 of those. They call them SWOD units. And there's
Mm,
those big units that sit up. They ain't got the little square little fan thing. Them things are about the size of your living room that's sitting on
mm,
top of the school. They're usually 2 or 3 of them.
right.
So
Yeah.
they're not
So
breaking down every year, bro. They're not.
what you have to do, you have to maintenance them though to
Oh
make
yeah,
sure they don't break down. Because
you know,
if a
sir.
million
I-
dollar
I'm trying to
piece of
explain it
equipment,
to you. If you just listen, my brother, if you
uh,
buy it from Train has their own people. When you buy
oh,
from
okay,
them, they come out and service it. That's where they get.
okay,
You have like 6 other companies that compete for business. It's the same
mm,
way if you buy a private jet from Gulfstream, they come
mm.
out and service it. You have a warranty, Mr. Sandman.
Well, you need to let Dr. Umar Johnson know about these people because
Listen,
he having all kinds
Umar
of
Johnson,
problems.
Umar Johnson is a fuck nigga, bro. He's a fuck nigga. He can't even build a bathroom. Kids, hey, Summer 9 other bad, and she said, Mr. Sandman, kids throw up on the floor more. So they need somebody to push a broom and mop up some shit more than they need some fix. You get what I'm saying?
It, ask her if she's the 15% or the 85 first.
Oh, she can hear you. Ask she can hear you. They hear you just when they hear you just when Swiss I believe the Sandman is fighting for
Uh,
his life based on delusion. A janitor working 2 or 3 jobs, maybe 60,000 a year ain't shit in New York. Yeah, they. Mr. Sandman, Colin said you moving the goalposts. I ain't let him move the goalposts. That's my brother, man. I ain't gonna let him do that. Janitors don't make that much. He's confusing janitor with a cleaning service. Yeah. So yeah, but it's good though, man. You like you let's stay on you for the goal now. I thought we were gonna talk about the topic, bro.
so, the topic is 85%.
Yes,
Of, yeah. So, are 85% of us useless?
right.
Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting topic to talk about because I just went to orientation, you know what I mean, with my son for going to college and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's with the school that he picked,
Which school?
it Townsend University,
Okay.
Maryland. Yeah, so I mean, when I was sitting in there at orientation, it seemed like the large portion of the student body was black kids.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was interesting. And then, during the orientation process, they had all of these different majors. They separated the kids by the major.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay. I was just paying attention to because it was a pretty large, group that
What's your
came in for
son major in?
orientation. His is in computer science. And I was so he was in the group with mathematics and science. And I was waiting. So I was like, all of these different groups getting up. It was either, communications and liberal arts and
Useless. Useless.
stuff. And I'm like,
Useless.
damn. And I'm looking around and I'm
Useless.
like, damn. I'm like, you about to, and I'm looking at the parents, a lot of black parents in there, and I'm looking like, damn, you about to spend all this
For
money on
4
this
years of
expensive ass
wasting your
kid
time.
that will have you have your daughter or your son learn how to talk to people, or become a nurse. I mean, well, nurses make decent money and something like that. Or
But you ain't even gotta
or
go, you ain't gotta go to college to be a nurse.
no. I mean, registered nurse or RN, you might. I'm not sure,
Yeah,
but
man, they got plenty of them schools. They got 1,000 of them schools in that all around that you ain't got to be good. But let me explain something to you, Mr. Sandman, is that my daughter, I fought with her. She wanted to take up psychology so bad.
yeah, I was looking at that. I was like,
I
psychologists
told
make
her,
good money though.
I told her that's only if you can get with a practice and get contracted with somebody, have a private practice.
Mm-hmm.
She is now going to school to be a nurse.
Yeah.
And she didn't have to go. And you know what the lady told her?
Mm.
You didn't even have to go to college to get this, because she
Mm.
ain't even going to college right now.
Dang. Okay. So I thought there was a difference between like a medical assistant and RN.
Well, I'm just what I'm saying is RN, yeah, because RN is damn near a doctor. That ain't what
Yeah,
most.
that's a registered nurse.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
so you
ain't
go to
most people
college
are
for
registered
registered
nurse.
nurse.
Yeah, you got to get some type of bachelor's or whatever with that. But what I'm saying,
Yeah.
you don't have to go. You can do that shit online now. You have to do
Right.
the like for the lab stuff. You have to go to a place to do the lab stuff. But most of you can do that shit
Right.
online.
Well, my point is that when you say 85% of black people are useless, that's what I was thinking as when I was sitting in that orientation. I'm like,
Right.
okay, what percentage of these kids are going to take up a course of education that's going to be useful for the black community moving forward? And you'd be like, damn, so many of our black parents like you or me, or even some of the people who might be on your show, or the audience members, they thinking like, damn, how much money am I investing in this kid that they're going to grow up and become a beneficial to, society in general, and then hopefully for black people in general, Because you spend all of these years raising these kids and you think like, damn, did I do the right thing? You know what I mean?
Man, the way it is with black people, man, we just want to get them kids out the motherfucking house. We don't spend no. We spend enough. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you the funny thing is, and I know, and y'all let me know if y'all agree with this in the chat, or y'all hear it on the playback, and y'all let me know if y'all agree. Black people claim that they don't like the laws and they hate the system, but black people damn sure go by that legal age of 18. Soon as they turn 18, which is the legal law, to put their kids out, get their kids out the house.
Mm-hmm.
Same laws that they claim they hate. Because who came up with that 18 years old shit? Not black people. That's some white people shit, right? They came up with that law, right?
Right.
So
that's the
then,
legal age, whereas though you can't tell them what to do.
Exactly. And that not only black parents know that, the kids know that. So they go to acting different when they turn 18. That's the difference between black people and white people. White people let their kids stay at home, see them as a little young adult, get them freedom if they're striving, trying to do something different. Black people, I want you out my house. You go get your own apartment. You paying bills, you working at Taco Bell. I need $40. I need $100. Pick up a big, you get what I'm saying?
Right, yeah. Well,
What I'm
she
saying
should
is
have,
that,
her man should be paying for that though.
you say
Not her
what?
kids. I said her man should be paying the bills, not her kids.
Who the mama man?
Yeah.
85% of black woman is raising up kids by themselves.
Yeah.
85%. You think I just came up with that number on the fly? Matter of fact, Mr. Sandman, I'm wrong. It's 87% of black women are single mothers with multiple kids by multiple baby daddies. Running around here slanging ass in leggings or sundresses. Not wearing drawers and sundresses. Sundress season. Exactly. Look at Mama Doug. Just let me say something. If your mama is a hoe, she's gonna have hoe tendencies at home. She's not gonna raise her kids. Ain't no hoes out here raising their kids up in a modest way because they got a hoe mentality. Any woman that will sleep with a multiple men, let multiple men nut up in them till it's oozing out like milkshake, is not gonna have a structured type of structured type environment for her house. It's not gonna happen, Mr. Sandman.
Yep.
Now,
and
me,
that's the
because
problem
I don't
right there.
get through some shit, and then I let my kids know the reason why I talk to y'all like I talk to you is because at y'all age, I was in prison. Y'all sit up here, I tell my kids, y'all sit up here living hot off the hole because I went to prison and I wanted to do something better. But at y'all age, I was in prison where they were throwing up gang signs and shaking niggas and raping niggas and beating each other up by honey buns and potato chips.
But your kids are going to be better than you, though.
Oh, they're
Right?
way better than me. My son is a 4.3. My son is he's taking up he already taking college courses for aerospace
Engineering.
mechanics. He want to work on the spaceships. Matter of fact, me and Collins on fire. I just picked him up for space camp. I think he got a 4.2 or 4.3. Let me tell you something. How dumb I am, Mr. Sandman. I thought the highest you can get was a 4.0.
No. You get some. Yeah,
he got a 4.3.
the extra credit shit.
Yeah. He got 4.3. Hold on. Let me see. Because I think that's what he want to be. Let me see if he answered my phone. Hey, let me tell y'all why y'all need out. Hold on. Hey man, appreciate the cash out. If it got your real name on there, I'm not gonna say your real name. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate the $10. Appreciate the $15. Appreciate $5. If it got your name on real name, I'm not gonna say your real name. And then the cash app, y'all can put a message in there. Y'all can write a note in there. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate that. Hold on for a second. Hold on. Let's see. See if he gonna ask for. And then he just beat me out of a MacBook Air for like $1,400. I mean, he hates me so.
Hello?
Hey, why do you hate me so much?
What do you mean?
Why do you want to kill me?
I don't.
So I'm just making this up.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm the one crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So you calling your dad crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. See, I told you, man, they hate me. Hey, so what is your GPA?
I'm probably rocking either 4.3 or 4.5, depending on how they grade it.
And what is what you going to go to college for again? Aerospace what?
Engineering.
Aerospace engineering. I called you a mechanic, so I think I downgraded you. Aerospace engineering.
What made you pick that career path?
Hey, what made you pick that career path?
I like planes and stuff. Okay.
Was there anybody else when you went to space camp? Was there anybody else getting in that going into the same field?
I ain't talk with them white kids.
That's B1. Hey, let me ask you something though. Let me ask you something. At least I want you to tell me the truth, because I got the people. You're on my live. You know what I'm saying? So I want you to tell the truth. Now, full disclosure, I had to pick my son up from space camp, y'all, and I showed up late. You know what I'm saying, for the graduation. So you get what I'm saying, for the graduation. But I was there, right? I was there. Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
I want you to be all the way honest. Was you upset that I wasn't in the audience when y'all was graduating?
Nah.
Okay. But did you even notice I wasn't there?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. So
You're a little big. It's hard. You're hard to miss.
hey, calm down. Calm down now. You can't talk about your dad like that, especially after you just
You are.
especially
You are
after you
hard to
just
miss.
beat me and tell everybody how much money you just beat me out of.
What, 1377?
No. But
No, wait, no, it was 1336.
no, you got to say you're talking to regular people. Say how much it is in dollars and cents.
$13.36
For what?
for a thing that's supposed to charge my card.
And who card did it charge?
Yours for some reason.
Now, but why did it charge? Tell me, what did I just buy? What you just beat me out of to make that card still be able to charge me $13.77? What did you just get?
It was 36 cents. You got cash
30
back from Apple.
I got 41 cents. So what
41. So 77 minus
Okay.
41 is 30 cents.
Okay, Mr. 4.5. So what did I buy for you? No, how much money you beat me out of for my card to even be there?
However much a MacBook is.
You know how much the goddamn MacBook is. God damn it. How about I take it from you and then goddamn until you tell me the price of it?
How about I just look at the receipt?
How about you do that, little smart ass? You know what I'm saying? You think you're smart, don't you? You think you're smarter. How about I just grab your head and beat you upside the head until you become slow? And then you become a janitor.
Pause.
Pause. Yeah, pause. So I beat you upside the head so you can be a janitor like Mr. Sandman and say you can make $50 an hour. What about that?
$50 an hour is actually a lot of money.
Exactly. And that's only if it was true. What are you doing?
I'm doing the dishes right now.
That's what's up, then. That's with a manual labor. You ain't got to be smart to do that. Just do it slow and do it fast. Pause.
Well,
Anyway.
ask him as a leader of the future Black people of America, what he plan on doing
Hold on,
to
Jay. Oh, say that again, Mr. Man. Hold on for a second.
as a future leader of the Black people of America. What is he plan on doing leading our youth in the next 20 years?
So when you make it to be aerospace engineer, which I definitely want a lot of credit, and I definitely want monetarily
It's not all about the money, man.
I want some money, Mr. Sandman. He just beat me out of $1,400 and then a $13 subscription on what it's called, Jane?
Brawl Pass Plus.
Yeah, Brawl Pass Plus. I don't even know the fuck that is, but it's coming out and then he tricked me to get an Apple MasterCard.
You got that on your own. I didn't even touch
How much money that we thought we was going to get on the Apple MasterCard?
Like 500.
How much did I end up getting?
1,500.
It was James. It was not no 1,500.
I forgot.
12,000. How can it be? How can it be 1,500 if the MacBook costs 1,400?
I don't know.
Yeah. See, you need to use that education more, but this is the question, though.
I don't know how credit stuff works. I'm 16.
Yeah, I got you. I understand that. Let me ask you a question. He said that when you graduate and you become an engineer, what are you gonna do for the youth that when you get old enough to reach back and help back? Are you gonna do that?
Maybe, I don't know. That's about 20 years from now, so we'll see.
So it's up in the air.
That's 20 years from now.
Hey, what did you eat?
Had a bowl of cereal this morning. That's about it.
All right. So you still got some money on your DoorDash gift card or Chipotle?
Nope.
Okay. Well, you can use my DoorDash if you want to order some. Is your mom there?
Yeah.
Okay. Walk in the room and slap her right in her fucking face and tell her it's from me.
No,
okay.
you.
All right. All right. Love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye.
That's what I'm talking about.
I told y'all, the new generation, they ain't with that shit. He don't give a fuck how much y'all talk about Africa and go to. Let me tell you something. I meant to ask him before he got off the phone. I asked him that he want to go to Africa with me, and you know what he told me, Mr. Sandman?
What's that?
Nah, Dad, that third world issues.
Wow.
That was his exact words.
That's a brain drain. Why we have like our smartest youth don't want to help us.
He don't want to talk to me. No, he don't want to talk. He was washing dishes, man. No, we talk. Me and my son talk all night because we both play the game together and then we FaceTime each other. So you know, he got the iPhone, but I want him to have a MacBook. So because he's taking those college courses, and then when he can so when we playing the games and stuff, like when I'm in Atlanta, you know, we FaceTime each other and you know, play games with each other, have conversations like that. You know what I'm saying? You have to meet these kids, Miss Batty. You have to meet kids on their level now. You get what I'm saying? Like if he likes anime, and I can't get with that gay ass anime shit. You know what I'm saying? Find other things that they into, and, you know, just to reach that level, man. You know what I'm saying? Because kids these days, they are privileged, Mr. Sandman. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I dig it.
And you know, he knows what it was, because when he went to space camp, he was the only child there with a brand new MacBook. Because, you know, we had it sent. I had it got sent before he went to space camp. You know what I'm saying? The space camp ain't cheap. You got to pay for that shit, Mr. Sandman.
I know it's expensive.
It's expensive as fuck. I'm talking about they in the spaceships. They got the spaceships out there and everything, man. They in the work with it, working the working the rovers and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you at least tell him that he can't bring a white girl home.
Oh,
right?
hey, but he better. You heard what he talking about? He was talking about. He would talk to these folks, man. Me having no goddamn friendly conversation. Treat that shit like a job with white people. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you don't end up on no motherfucking boat. So you don't end up on no boat. You know what I'm saying? Thinking y'all cool. Matter of fact, I would never let my son go anywhere with a bunch of white people by himself. That would never happen. Because I would tell him, if you go somewhere with a bunch of white people, don't you come back here. You stay over there with them. Now, I would get country and ignorant and talk like that, Mr. Sandman. And that's only for his own good. But he you know what I'm saying? He understands. You get what I'm saying? Right. He understands that it's a different set of rules for black people than white people. You get what I'm saying? Because he always tells me, like, I got to go in there and be smarter. You know what I'm saying? I got to be smarter than the dumbest one of them. Because that's how I talk. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I dig it.
So he gets that from me. But that drive in the streets, he has that drive in far as education. And I can't get mad at that. You think I went to buy a goddamn $1,400 laptop, Mr. Sandman? I just did it because he going to space. He doing the shit that he doing. I was in prison.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna invest. You know, when I was out there in the street, people invested in me to do the wrong thing. So as a father, I'm investing in him to do the right thing. I'm gonna give him all the tools he need. You want a MacBook, you get the MacBook. You know what I'm saying? You want the iPhone 17, get the iPhone 17. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
we talk about money a lot, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But doesn't it feel a little empty sometimes? Like, don't you want your money to go to something productive for black people moving forward? I mean, you can't bring it with you when we go.
Yeah, and I can give it to my kids. Mrs. Sandman, what I'm trying to tell you, the place that black people are in, the 15%, it makes you rugged individualists. That's why I told you that 15% of black people are rugged individualists. You can't give it because the 15% can't save the 85%, Mr. Sandman. The 85% should be helping us out. Because that's how it is in the white community. The 85%.
But it doesn't bother you that you sent your son to the space camp and probably none of his classmates are black?
No, it doesn't bother me. No, why would that bother me? Is it a space camp for black people?
Well, why can't your son start a space camp for black people if he has like all those?
Why can't he start one? You said can't he start?
Yeah, why can't you be as a black community invest in something like that, whereas though we take some of our brightest minds and use them?
Mr. Sandman, we can't even goddamn black people can't even black people can't even start to find a goddamn open up a grocery store, bro. And you talking about a space camp? Black people can't even come together and open up a grocery store. Can't even open up a school. I wish we could, Sandman, but we ain't doing no shit like that. And you got the 85% going to strip clubs, going to Benz lot. You know who the number one buyer of Mercedes Benz, Mr. Sandman?
Probably black people.
Black people. We give our money to everything else except science, medical, or either community living. I wasn't gonna even say the whole STEM. We don't invest in the communities at all. Black people go out and buy business in big houses, big cars, and then go back into the neighborhood just to ride around, Mr. Sandman. And they don't feel no fucking ways about it.
Yeah, that bothers me. I don't like that.
But it doesn't change the fact that all of them do it. You don't even see them making videos of riding back through their neighborhood. This where I grew up at. This where I come from. It still look the same. Why does it still look the same? And you sitting on millions. Why does it still look the same? Because you don't give a fuck. Because black people don't feel no sense of security. Black people would never see deep inside their bones would never feel like America is their home. So it ain't no such thing as a black. That's why when you hear, they don't never break it down the way I break it down, Mr. Sandman. It's no such thing as a black community here in America. Because the foundation of how we got over here is shaky at best. So that's one of the main reasons that black people don't want to build shit here. How can you build something in a nation where you're the minority and you don't even have no power over it? You can't even police your own neighborhood. You still got to call them to come out. So why would somebody invest in that? And then on top of that, if they want to take it, they can take it whenever they want to. Because if it's not in rural areas, they still own the land. You know that, right? You know, wherever you live at right now, well, not where I live at, because I own the land. I stay on the outskirts. You know, where you live at, you might own the house. You don't own the land, Mr. Sandman. Especially in Philadelphia. So how can you build somewhere where you don't own? That's why they teach you. That's why they call you a house owner and not a landowner. See, they don't make that word house. It's propaganda. They ran that through focus group, Mr. Sandman. That term, homeowner. I'm a homeowner. Don't pay your taxes. Get behind on your taxes. If you don't own the land, Mr. Sandman, you don't own the home. How you gonna pick up that home and take it with you, Mr. Sandman? You can tear it down and build it up, but you still don't own the land.
Yeah, the government owns the land.
But that's people living in the city. And that's where most black people live at, in the city. Because that focus, that word homeowner, that focus was geared toward black people.
Right. It's just disappointing that you bust it. You bust your ass your whole life just to get to this blood money. And then when you go, only thing that we did with it was buy a couple cars, some houses, some TVs, and then the next generation of black people can't even benefit off of it. Just our kid, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then a lot of times our kids are squandering. I mean, you got lucky that I guess you did a good job of disciplining your kids and setting them on the right track. But a lot of times, these spoiled kids or privileged kids, you know what I mean, they're going the wrong path. You know what I mean, and take all of the wealth that you built and squander it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just, I mean, me personally, if I was doing all this time, you know what I mean, grinding, you dig, I prefer to have something to invest in that will help black people in general.
Now,
And not just the church, you dig.
Give me an example.
Like what we were just talking about before with your son, you know what I mean? If he had like an organization that was, bringing scientific awareness to black communities, like something like that. And I know that, he has the mentality and the wherewithal to run a business like that,
Yeah, but
organization like that.
The black people have to want it.
I mean, obviously there's some that want it, you know what I mean? Obviously there's some black people that want it, and I'll take them.
Why would people spend that money, invest that much money for some? You don't spend a lot of that thing of, you know how like some people say, they say it in movies a lot. They be like, man, if I spent $10 million, as long as they help 5 people, no, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. You would not feel good if you spent $10 million, you only help 5 people. Cause who the fuck would do that? If you're gonna spend that much money, you might as well put that in an investment fund for the kid for school, college. You get what I'm saying, or something like that. At a trust fund that if they got to go pick 6 or 7 majors and say if you go through this, you get this much money. And you graduate this much, you get this. Go into that field, you get this from the trust fund. You don't need no fucking awareness. You only can bring awareness to a group, Mr. Sandman. You can't bring awareness to an individual. An individual have to go through trial and error. You can bring awareness to a group. And if the group ain't wanted, that's it. Like people in my family, they see my son as a nerd. But around in our family, we don't let the kids pick on smart people. We put the smart people above everybody else. We put the smart people in charge. We don't give a fuck if the other kid can dance and the little girl can shake her ass. Who the fuck got the 4.5? Because white people don't do that to their intellectuals. They don't shame their intellectuals. Their intellectuals goddamn make money and come back and bring jobs back for the rednecks. Mr. Sandman, you know I drive trucks. I go to some towns where they number of rednecks and all pickup trucks in the goddamn fucking goddamn parking lot. All pickup trucks. Fucking nerdy ass white boy bought the building, rented the building, and all the people in there goddamn from the rednecks working there. Yes, sir. No, sir. Keep that building coming because they want those jobs.
Yeah, that's what we need.
We don't do that because we think our intellectual are bitches and suckers and lames. We don't glorify our intellectuals. So where you think they're gonna go? It's gonna be some goddamn, especially he working on learning how to work on spaceships. Who you think he gonna end up working with or working for?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If we put together an organization and put some muscle behind them, now, you know what I'm saying, they gotta listen to them.
Well, Mr. Sandman, like somebody told me a long time ago, if was a fifth,
we all be drunk.
We'll be goddamn slizzard like a drunk lizard. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Sandman, we got way more issues than doing something for space for kids.
Ain't that the truth?
I mean, that ain't even in the pot. That ain't even in the pot, at the top of the pot or the bottom of the pot for black people. That's the ingredient on the side. We got way more things. We got black people like Afro's think tank going over there trying to sell you $100 just to talk to him. They have a Q&A with him. Can you imagine that? Somebody charging you $100 just to talk to him?
Yeah, I mean, I look at people like Afro Think taking that, and hopefully, looking at it at the cup half full perspective, or looking at it positively. I'm thinking that he's trying to bring more pride to the African people by his podcast.
To the African people?
Or just black people in general.
How can he do that? And he's talking about white people all the time. And what white people doing? What white people thinking?
No, it just seems like
Let me tell you something. His name is Afro Think Tank, but I'll tell you what, look at his last 50 videos and see which one is about Africans or black people. But let me go this thing right real quick. I stopped at tier 2. Tier 2, you get a deep dive, behind the scene access, you get a monthly Q&A. 1 month. One Q&A with them. That's for $25. For $50, you're insider. You're insider if you give. Listen, you're a supporter if you give $5, Mr. Sandman. You're an insider if you give $25. You jump from $5 to $25, right? But if you give $50 a month, you're a mission builder. What the fuck is a mission builder? Everything in tier 1 and 2, project updates on the with the catfish and the ducks and the pigs. You get a monthly progress report about the catfish, the ducks, and the pigs. Influence on future projects. You get to influence him on the catfish, the ducks, and the pigs. Now, this is the one right here. This is the one he put a diamond next to it, like Sierra Leone blood diamonds. Impact Fund member. You're an Impact Fund member if you get $100. Everything in our other tiers, project development access. I don't know what that means. Do you know what project development access is? I don't know, Mr. Sandman. Input on key decisions. Be part of the legacy building. You seem like you got more of the other shit. You got to talk to them at $25. You just like you giving them money to go to Church's Chicken or something. You know what I'm saying? You're a part of his. It's $100. So this is what I'm saying is that he talks more about politics, Trump, and all this is Trump, Republicans. He get the white people from that. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But then he sells the struggle bush life with the goats and the pigs and the cats or whatever, the catfish. He's selling that to black people. Because white people don't give a fuck about Africa in a fucking dirt road in the bush. Unless you got some type of, what they call that shit they do with they trekking the animals and shit. Safari. Unless it's safari. You don't catch no white people in the bush unless they passport what they call the people that go over there and do free work over there?
No.
Humanitarian, the people like Red Cross, like the people that go over there.
Oh, yeah, like missionaries.
Missionary, yeah, like a missionary, like you're doing that. But that still is funded.
Well, that's your hustle too.
Yep.
You dig?
Yep.
Because you know what I mean. All of that money is tax exempt because it's a charity.
Yep.
So
what I'm saying,
you saying that the Afro Think Tank is just trying to make money? He ain't really about supporting black people.
How you supporting black people and all you talking about is white people and what white people doing? Hold on, let me just give you the rundown. FBI, this is what he just did. 29 minutes. FBI busts Indian criminal syndicate in California. What they got to do with black people? South Carolina senator died.
That does have something to do with black people, though.
What?
Well, Lindsey, what's his name?
What
Lindsey
what's
Graham.
Senator Graham got to do with black people?
Well, I think
Huh?
Lindsey Graham is a Republican, so if he passed away, then I guess a Democrat's going to take his seat, and
How the fuck would a Democrat
South
take
Carolina
his
is a
seat?
swing state, huh?
South Carolina ain't no goddamn swing state.
It ain't.
Hell no.
How many electoral votes they get?
I forgot what it. I can look it up for you. How many electoral votes does South Carolina get? How many electoral votes does South Carolina has? Any certified part of them? Where it wouldn't tell me that. How many electoral votes does the state of South Carolina have in elections?
Maybe that's the wrong question. Maybe it's
Where could it be?
because it's about how many seats in Congress, and because was he a senator or a Congress?
No, you said electoral votes. That's for the presidency.
Right. Yeah. Because there was, I think the well, I know a Democrat can't take his seat, but
How many electoral votes does the state of South Carolina have for the presidency? That is 9. I didn't ask it right. They got 9 electoral votes for the presidency. They have 2 senators plus and 7 representatives. So they got 9.
Yeah, because I think midterms are coming up, and I think the Democrats they need South Carolina.
They ain't getting no damn South Carolina. They're just like saying they're gonna get Alabama. And South Carolina is racist as fuck, bro.
A lot of black people in South Carolina.
How many black people you think in South Carolina for you to just say that?
Well, that's where all my family from.
What the hell they got? That don't mean shit. That's your family.
Okay, so
hey, let me ask you something. How many people you think in South Carolina? What do you think? Just guess what the population of South Carolina.
I would say the population of South Carolina is probably about 12 million.
South Carolina is 5 million, bro.
5 million, damn.
South Carolina
That's
is
a big ass state.
Who told you South Carolina was big?
I mean, it's a big state as size wise, but
no, South Carolina is small. North Carolina is bigger. You got to look at how it looks on the map. South Carolina is about the size of Sierra Leone. Is small.
Well, I'm saying New Jersey I live in New Jersey right now. New Jersey got over 10 million people, and I know South Carolina at least 3 times bigger than New Jersey.
As far as land wise?
Yeah, land mass wise.
Let's see. Let's do a comparison. But I'm gonna tell you why though too. I'll tell you that why. What is the land mass of New Jersey? All right, 7,000 square miles, 19,000. Oh, it's just 7,000 square miles. How many square miles is of South Carolina? Yeah, it's bigger. Now let me tell you. Let me tell you why. It's because North Carolina New Jersey builds up. South Carolina builds wide. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So therefore, you can push when you build up. You can push a lot of people in a small area. That's why New York looked the way it looks.
Right. Yeah.
And it has hub of some, the buildings and everything that moves America. Yes, in New Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania, Virginia. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't shit in South Carolina, bro.
Yeah, I know.
So You
Well,
know,
so
that's why I
of the
have
5 million people, what you would say like 50% are black, 40% are black?
hell no. Let's see what the population is. How many black people in South Carolina? It only 1.3 million, bro.
That's it.
Yeah,
Dang.
that many black. I go to South Carolina all the time. It's not that many black people in South Carolina, bro. It's definitely majority white. It's I think it's 70, 60, 70, 70, 80, 75%, 78% white.
So how many black people in Georgia? Because they right next to each other. All the black people left South
Yeah,
Carolina, went to
it's a
Georgia.
lot of black people in Georgia. It's a lot of black people in Georgia. How many black people in Georgia? But still, we just 3.3. What is the population of Georgia? It's 11 million people in Georgia. You thought Georgia was 50% black?
No, I ain't think Georgia was 50% black, but
it's the same
I thought
thing.
that's where we was at. He deep,
But
I mean,
but this is the thing though. Do the math on that. It's the same as it is in South Carolina based on population.
right? Yeah, about the same.
So
About
now you see
10,
why
15%.
Now you see why I said, what the hell does black people have anything to do with what black people have anything to do with South Carolina?
With that Lindsey Graham guy that died. Yeah. I thought that I thought I seen something in the news where they were trying to say the Democrats was trying to get, because I know Lindsey been sitting in South Carolina for a long time.
You know, the senator is not local. Senator is the whole state, right?
Yeah, you said they got 2 senators, right?
Yeah.
And the senator's job in Washington,
I'm just saying the people
they
that
make
vote
laws,
for him.
right?
That's what I'm talking about. The people that vote for him. It's the whole state of South Carolina.
Right, yeah.
So therefore, everything that's on the outskirts is all white.
Mm-hmm.
So that means that black people will win. The Democrats will get the city, but they won't get the state. So that means they'll get the city. They might win a mayor's race in the capital, but they ain't gonna win. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to be governor. The governor is about the state. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why you get places like Georgia where you have a mayor and you have a black senator, but they finna get rid of, if they look like they finna lose one. You know what I'm saying? Lose a senator. They'll let Reverend the black dude, because he was a preacher, but he don't do shit in here. You ain't seen him or heard him since he been elected senator. Not one thing out of him. That's just the way we are. So what I'm saying is, Mr. Sandman, we put ourselves in these positions. She said New Jersey sanctuary, so they have constant immigration. Yep. All of this is just a money grab in order for me to follow any Pan-African or pro-black. I need to see what they built, where they work. So yeah, that's his whole point. She was talking about with Afro think tank. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what is he actually building for you to say? Like, think about it. Think about it like this, Mr. Sandman. Excuse me. Just imagine a person like that if they had 100. Because Dinah's got about the same many subs, right? Dinah's got a little more. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Dinah's have more subs than he has, but he has about 100,000. Everything they got 100,006.
Okay, so he moving up.
Yeah, because he get the white, because he talk about politics, talk about Senator Graham, talk about TYT, Tucker Carlson, and the white dude from Jack from TLC, Vietnam.
That's the algorithm.
Huh?
That's the algorithm
He's
right there.
Algorithm whore. That's what he is. It's an algorithm whore with his lips poked out. I mean, dog, he already light skinned. He got with his lips poked out all up to his nose with a bunnet on. And he thought that was like cool to do. He was staring at the where they having the Trump celebration, and he just like panning the camera down, panning at himself. Like, yeah, I'm here to watch white people for y'all. Like following him. It was real weird, bro. So, but let's keep the faith. Vietnamese arrested for pirating anime films. What the fuck they got to do with black people? Mr. Sandman.
Yeah, he's trying to get into the political spaces now.
Oh, he's way in it. He's way in it. That's what I'm saying. Americans are fed up with flock cameras. The world this is a different video. The world reacts to American food during the Europeans talking about how good American food is when they come here.
See, the thing is with my
went to Trump 4th of July celebration in DC. Here was really happened. Like, black people infiltrate white supremacy group. What type of stupid shit is that, Mr. Sandman?
Mm-hmm.
White woman explains why white men like them. Oh, no. Like them to do what they do. This is, hold on. Make sure. White women explains why white men like them the way they do. That video got 3,000 views. All white people.
Afro think tank about to buy a new bonnet.
Racist white
that chicken.
Racist white men are very unattractive. Family arrested for kidnapping 16 children. UFC fighter. European Americans make fun of Europeans. White couple in Florida sue IVF clinic. Inside South Korea high school. How the fuck this nigga know anything about South Korea high school, bro?
He got might have been stationed out there in the military, right?
Huh?
Might have been stationed out there in the military, right?
No goddamn Korea. What are Japanese men doing to their women? Then he got white men are obsessed with black men. Then he got a picture of a black man getting kissed on his neck by a white dude. Pause.
Oh, shit.
White man kills Asian wife. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he done changed up his MO then, his modus operandi. Because back when I used to watch his show, I used to see him, you know what I mean, talking about Africa more so than this type of stuff.
It just his name. It's just his name. You could just look at the past 20 videos. Former CBP chief Greg Vivino says he's gonna run for president. Who the fuck is that? Donald Trump get booed at the Knicks game. What the fuck they got to do with black people? White woman explains what it's like growing up in all white towns. The fuck they got to do with black people, Mr. Sandman?
He need to explain himself.
But hold on though. But if you pay $100, he can talk about that farm. So let's see how many videos about the farm. Let's see how far we got to go back. About the building, about the struggle African village and shit. About the king, he'll kill king and a chief, right? Let's see. Let's keep going. Let's keep strolling. We had a month. Nothing about the goats. Nothing about the pigs. Black people speak to animals like they're humans because we know they know what we're saying.
I'm guilty of that. I'm sorry.
You think dogs know what you're saying?
I don't think my dog know what I'm saying, but I do talk to the nigga.
But they understand tones. You know what I'm saying? They pick up on tones and stuff. Animals can't understand. But what they got to do with black people? Okay, hold on. Let's keep going because it still ain't about this. Still ain't about the building because he's selling that. He's selling the shit by building. So let's see if we can get anything about building in Africa. Kenya rejects Ebola, U.S. Ebola facility. Okay. White men destroys racists for hating on black people. White people coming to black. You talk about the white savior. You get what I'm saying? See, that would get 12,000 views because he's talking about the white people. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's saying about the black person saying that to the black person. White person checking another white person, right? Okay.
I ain't gonna hate this hustle.
No, I ain't hating on it either, man. But I just bring it back to what you were saying earlier about what are we doing to help each other? What are we doing to build it? You got 100, I got 633 people. And I still try to help brother become entrepreneurs and get in the transportation game. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you got 106,000 people. What are you doing for black people? I give Dynas credit. At least he's taking black people to Africa, let them see, you know what I'm saying? Giving something.
Yeah.
But this is when it clicked in. I'm still black man asks what happened. Black security officer sacrifices life for white. Like, come on, this. As soon as they say that video about for a white person, that will get 15,000 views. Not for a black person. He ain't got nothing about black people accountability. Black people, what we need to change for black people. Everything is white people, white people, white people, white people. Everything.
He should do a show about your son at the space camp. That's what I want to see.
That ain't gonna benefit. That ain't gonna get him no views. We're gonna get him some views when he say white man get reduced sentence. White man says European have always made white man says European have always made everybody sick. And now he talking about Margaret Taylor Greene is an asset. Still waiting for them. Still waiting for that building video. We 2 months. Still waiting. Talk about Africa. What he building over there in the video. He's sitting outside in the woods or walking around like he homeless in DC. Just walking. Ain't having a conversation.
And the nigga rich too.
We on 3 months. It ain't nothing about buildings that with people for people to sign up for it or whatever. The nothing. I'm still looking, y'all. Still looking. There you go. 4 months ago, the roof is finally completed on the second installment in 4 months. See, when he's talking about the African shit, his views go down, Mr. Sandman. 2,000, 1,000. See what I'm saying? It's only when he's talking about white Republicans or conservative where his views goes up because he's a Democratic plant. But then he'll charge you $100 to talk to him about the Bush. That's the problem I have with him.
Well, we're part of the problem though too, because the algorithm is set up on YouTubers though. They're going to advise you to watch videos that you typically watch on a regular basis. So if the majority of the viewers on YouTube aren't watching Afrocentric shows, then you're not going to get a lot of views when you make a show about Afrocentrics.
Once you open
information.
your eyes, you realize white people aren't really the issue. Black acres of the gamut are on the same scam. Yes, they are. They are on the same scam. But the one thing about Black acres of the gamut, they honest about it. They like, y'all send us some money and we help us build this place. We ain't trying to do it. We try to make money. We ain't got no money. We own it all to y'all. They ain't talking about no politics. They ain't talking about none of that shit. They own their land in the Gambia every day, Mr. Sandman. Have you ever watched Black Acres of the Gambia?
Yeah, that's one of my favorite Jones. Yeah, I've been watching ever since they moved over there.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They're there on the land.
Thorough.
You see
them. He a veteran too.
Right. You see them out there working. Like they scamming like a motherfucker now. But the way they scamming, they're not being deceiving scamming. They're basically like welfare scamming. You get what I'm saying?
I don't know how they scamming. They seem
I'm just saying they just no. I know they scam. I know what you're saying, Miss Batty. I know what you're saying because they'll say they need money for this. What they do is they'll say they need money for this, and it's just not never this. It's something else, or then it's another project. They always coming up with a different fund to support. I'm gonna tell you what, Miss Sandman. I compare it to the Black church. Remember how they always talk about the building fund?
Yeah.
That old thing. That's how they are over there. They always just taking money, need money for this, ain't then get built. Or you might tell them you need money for this, and they might show you 2 square feet of a plant.
Well, I noticed that when they first started, because I started watching them years ago, they were having a lot of issues with the local contractors, the Black people building their buildings for them, like they weren't moving fast enough or they weren't doing it correct.
Right.
And they was having a lot of issues with that, and I wonder if they got over that hurdle.
They got way over that. You know what I'm saying? But the thing that they was lying about how much money they was paying the people, because the people that they was hiring, once they left, they started doing their own YouTube channels. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Now, you know how it is in you never been to Africa, but Africa, they don't do no like exchanges of cash. They do it like transfers with their phones. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
And so the people on there was showing how much they was getting paid. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I see. And
then they was working a lot of long hours. They always show Rick Snickers in their poorly growing garden. That's a majority of the video. That is true. So they just struggling. They just struggle building for like the last 8 years. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I was watching them trying to garden. Yeah, they were struggling out there. It wasn't the best soil.
Before you say something, what's the difference between them and Umar Johnson?
The difference between them and Umar Johnson is they're doing something physical.
Umar Johnson got a physical school.
No, Umar Johnson, his thing is revolutionary speech more so. No, he has the physical school to come to. But
I prefaced the question wrong. What's the difference between Umar Johnson trying to build that school, not the politics, just him building a school, and them trying to build the goddamn shit for 10 years?
I think their difference is because they're actually trying to create like a business over there in the Gambia, whereas though, because at one point I think they were trying to build like a small hotel.
They've been brushed away from that shit.
They got away from that.
Yeah,
Dang.
they've been.
It
See,
never
now
worked
that's
out. Huh?
scam. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
Mhm.
It's just the same thing when Tyreek was talking about he was going to build a 2-story museum, and then he ended up with a Dollar General.
Damn.
Smaller than a Dollar General, like a corner store, a bodega.
Mhm. But I like the old Dr. Umar's idea. But too bad it's not working out.
Yeah. Umar definitely Umar is a freaky motherfucker, man. Believe me, I talk about sex a lot. That motherfucker got me beat with that. Cause he just trying to cater to. Let me tell you something, man. If my life derives around my finance derives around about women, I would be on the streets. I don't have it in me to never tell women the truth. I just couldn't go through life like that. Just always telling people what they want to hear for them to give me some money. Like, you got to be a special type. Like, even when I was out there hustling, Mr. Sandman, it was like you gave me some money, I gave you some. You get what I'm saying? It was an even exchange. I ain't say, crack or no weed or no powder and be like, yeah, you're a queen, you're a king. It ain't your fault. They're white people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You paid for something, I gave you something. Pause. That's just how I see
he
it.
spent all that money to get his doctoral degree, and he trying to make some money talking about the shit he learned.
It's expensive as fuck to live in Philadelphia and wherever he at, and he don't have a job. He has no job, Mr. Sandman. He ain't getting off line and going to clock in at nobody's job.
Yeah. I think he quit his job for the YouTube
Ben
job.
did that. And so that's the same thing with freaky juicy mama. What her name is? What her name is? Freaky juicy mama.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sweet juicy mama. You never heard
Gambia John.
Huh?
The Gambia people.
Yeah, that's what he call it, sweet juicy mama. I don't call him the freaky. Hey, sorry about that, sweet juicy mama. Call her freaky juicy mama. It's sweet.
They got 10 kids. She sure is.
But she's a breeder. She's a fucking breeder. But it would be hard. I would force my kids to come with me. You know what I'm saying? But it would have to be conducive too. You got to be in a lifestyle. You got to give them some type of that. You can't just shock them with that African shit, bro. Because that African shit will shock you. We got farms in America, but we ain't got them close to no airport. You don't smell shit as soon as you get out of the airport. You get tricked a little bit. You got to go in the boonies a little bit to smell that shit. Go them cow fields and chicken farms. You got to go a little out the way to get to that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see that shit as soon as you get off the plane in Nigeria, bro. You see random goats, chickens, and whatever. You see that shit out there. You see motherfuckers out there. Open defecation, open. I think we had that conversation on dining show, on college show.
What part of Nigeria you talking about?
Nigeria, yeah, it's open like that.
Yeah, but what part of Nigeria? You're not talking about every part of Nigeria, right? You just talking about certain parts.
It's definitely every part. If it's in the capital city, it definitely is in the rural area.
Oh, that's where you landed, in the capital city?
You have to land in Lagos.
Oh, all right.
You have to. It ain't like in America got 3-4 airports. No, you have to get to Lagos, then you can fly somewhere else. You get what I'm saying? Because they have their own
I don't like to
airport.
be around human shit. That's fucked up.
Yeah, walk right in there, and you don't even see no tissue. So what did that mean? What does that mean, Mr. Sandman?
I mean, they got shit all in they fingernails.
Mm-hmm. So what do you think that term from? That why they only use their right hand because they wipe their ass with their left hand.
Yeah, that's a Muslim thing.
I'm just saying, it's an African thing.
Yeah, the Muslims do that too, though.
But I'm just saying it's an African thing where you using your left hand as a disrespect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What you'll see bags of shit. You'll see pee bottles everywhere.
Yeah,
Like
you'll see that. You'll see that in New York too, though.
Yeah, that's why New York and Philly too. You ain't gonna get away from that. That's why I saw. I remember I hit it right there corner. I was somewhere. I think it was right there by the stadium, by Lincoln Stadium. Boy, I'm talking about that wind hit. I was like, oh my God, it smelled just like piss. And my brother-in-law at the time, he was there. Right, he's like, yeah, it don't smell like piss. He's like, I'm just used to it. I'm talking about it was a strong whiff of it, man. You know what I'm saying? Because when it rains like that, because it rains and hit that the concrete and it cools it off and that steam comes up, man. It was like some steamy piss. That's Philly, bro. But
You know, I'm guilty. I'm guilty of causing that problem because one time I was in South Street
right.
in Philly, and all of the bars closed. They wouldn't let me go inside to piss. So I went around the back and took a leak, and the damn paddy wagon pulled up and locked me up.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they said I was
that
peeing
rare
out
nigga that got
outside.
locked up for pissing.
Yeah, my dumb ass got locked up, and then they gave me 20 hours community service. I had to go out Center City cleaning shit up.
Oh my God, what a fucking loser, bro. I would have felt like the biggest loser in the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, what you get locked up for? Did you feel like a loser straight up?
I mean, I felt like, there was some white cops. I felt like, hey man, all the bars
I'm not talking
is
about the
locked
white
up. I had to
I'm
take
just
a
talking about the
piss.
point that you got caught doing it.
Well, what was I gonna do? Was I gonna run away with my dick hanging out my pants and shit?
I'm just saying though. But did you when you got caught? Did you feel bad? Did you feel like a loser when you got caught?
When I got caught, I felt like yeah, I felt like a dumbass.
Yeah, he got to. There's no way. Out of all the things you could get locked up for, because you still what a police officer told me one time and said, man, he's like, man, look, you might beat this case. You might even get it dismissed. But the one thing you can't beat is this ride to the goddamn jailhouse. He said,
yeah, but I got away with a lot worse than that though.
Of course, everybody has, Mr. Sandman. Nobody get locked up for it.
It's just the karma.
I don't believe in karma though. Now that's something I don't believe in. Because if it was something as karma, white people would be at the bottom.
Yeah, about that.
400 years for what they did to the Indians and what they did to us. What type of karma they getting? All the bombs they dropping on everybody else. How many bombs have done another country dropped in the United States? The closer they came is stealing some planes.
They hit up Pearl Harbor, but then we dropped the atomic bomb on them.
Pearl in Hawaii?
Yeah.
Mr. Sandman, Americans don't consider Hawaii a part of the United States.
Mm-hmm.
We don't even consider that. But just like Puerto Rico, we don't consider Puerto Rico United States. Hell, some of them don't even consider Alaska part of the United States.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is that the white people don't have to believe in no superstitions or no karma because they sit up there and make things that could kill everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And tell everybody else you either get down or lay down.
Hmm. You heard about what Trump wrote on Truth Social?
About what?
Okay, so they just the Iranians just buried their supreme leader, and then
Yeah.
they were chants like they want to take out the president, the POTUS.
Yeah, that's nothing new.
Yeah, then Trump said if there is an attempt on the president's life, then we got 1,000 missiles pointed at Iran right now.
You want to know? You want me to tell you something that I like about Trump? You know that policy is this. Trump is just the only person that tells you things that about the presidents, about what goes on with president, other president don't do. You get what I'm saying? Like he'll say certain things. Don't you know that would have happened with any presidency?
Oh
Any
yeah, no
president?
doubt.
You get what I'm
But
saying?
what about that attempted assassination on him during the in Pennsylvania though?
That
Who
was
you think
from
was
America.
behind that?
That came from American though. It's different.
It happened in America, but who you think was really behind it though?
Now you know, Mr. Sandman, that's something that I do not do. I do not assume. I just know it was a white boy. They did all this stuff, and he was, they had nothing to say. He didn't get no pay or anything. He just was what they call it, not triggered, but radicalized.
Right. And then they killed that other white boy in Utah.
Well, they caught the dude. You remember they caught the other dude down there in Florida, hanging in the bushes. And all his family said, no, that was just him. He just hated Trump. Quit his job to go stalk Trump. Sleeping in the bushes to stalk Trump. That TDS syndrome is real, bro. I don't, you know what? You know one thing that I know? White people got a different level of hate in their system. Black people, we don't have that hate like that. We don't have that hate. If slavery was reversed, we wouldn't have did white people the way they did us. We wouldn't have been hunging them on no trees or throwing their babies into the gator to alligator for the alligators to eat them. You think black people would have did some shit like that?
I couldn't see myself doing it. I don't know.
No, we wouldn't do that because we superstitious, just like you said. You believe in karma.
Mm-hmm.
You believe in no goddamn karma. Because that doesn't even make sense. So let me ask you a question too, while we're on the subject of karma. Do you think that if somebody rape and kill little girls, they're gonna get punished worse when they die?
You mean in the
When
afterlife?
they get judged, if they go to heaven, if they on Judgment Day?
Or Judgment Day by God?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, I don't even know what all that is, you know what I'm saying? Because, they introduced Christianity to us,
Mm-hmm.
in slavery. So
So
what do we
do you even
believe
believe
prior
in
to
God?
that? Yeah, I do. So, but I'll be wondering, like, what do we believe prior to Christianity, and how
Exactly.
do we know which one is the truth? You know what I'm saying? I mean, because we did believe in God over there in Africa. You know what I'm saying? So would it be
No,
practice over there?
they believe in deities.
Yeah, but they do believe in the supreme being. I mean, it depends on which practice. I mean, I don't know everything about it. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? A
they
lot
didn't
of it's
believe in
practice a
nobody
little.
walking on water, and they believe in their own individual, not that you got to go back to the history of religion, how Judaism, because back in the day, Jesus was a God was of the forest. You know that, right?
God was of the forest.
Yeah, because Judah,
Mm,
the Jews and Jesus, they they was living in the bush.
mm.
So when they won that war, they made because all the other they had deities. They changed God into something that, because like then when you had all these deities, you had to prove to the people that your God was different. You had the God of water, you had the God of air, you had the sun God. You know what I'm saying? The sun God back then, the way we worship Jesus, that's the way they worship the sun back in the day. You know that, right?
Right, yeah.
Sun God was even in the Bible. It says, Amen. Amen used to work was for it. That's they changed it to Amen, but that's coming from Amen Ra, the sun god.
Right, yeah.
And it's
And
for everything.
even Jesus is the son of
Right.
God.
So what I'm saying is that one thing that the Jews did, they turned him not to in a deity, like the kings was saying that they descended, they was reincarnated of the sun god, or the water or whatever god they worship, right?
Mhm.
But what Christianity did was it took from God as being a person to that you can see and hear and go worship to something that you can't see. Just an idea. That's the craziest shit in the world. So they changed religion from deities to an idea. Just an idea.
Right.
Now that God is over all gods. And no other God is relevant. But it took war for that to happen, though. So when you defeat somebody, you make them believe what you want to believe.
Right, yeah.
And what you think white people did when they came over there and snatched us and bought us from there? They gave us a religion.
Right, yeah. So when you say, do I believe a rapist is going to, burn in hell? Like I said, I'm not sure if all of that that particular rhetoric is truth. You know what I mean? But I do believe that there's a God, and I do believe that we worship, a spiritual essence, prior to us being introduced to Christianity. And then we did a lot of things with worshiping our ancestors and things like that, or praising our ancestors.
Fuck the ancestors. But you know what though? I respect people that worship the ancestors, because they do give you a sense of self. But I don't give a fuck about no ancestor. Let me tell you something, man. One thing that I have a lack of empathy. Because I just feel like that if I wanted to, I could blame the system and what I've been through to be a reason for me not to do. You get what I'm saying? Shout out Truly MD Luli. She said Africans were too busy killing each other, cannibalism, so we hate each other over certain things. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The dysfunction that you see in America is the same dysfunction that goes on in Africa. Believe me, I've been talking about Kenya, Nigeria, right? It's the same. All the other groups are organized. That's what Colin be trying to tell y'all. You get what I'm saying? Those Lebanese are, let me tell you something, bro. Lebanese over there, they're like Walmart, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? Their products are superior than what the Africans are selling. The China just got the same cheap goods. You know what I'm saying? The Lebanese is like Walmart, bro. No, you know what? Change that. The Lebanese are like Home Depot. The Chinese people are more like Walmart.
There's pros and cons to that, because now that industrialized lifestyle that they're trying to bring to West Africa is causing a lot of pollution. You know what I'm saying? You probably go over there, you probably see like plastic all over the place, destroying the environment and shit like that, right?
No, not every, because every country they don't allow that shit. Some countries don't even allow plastic. Right. Now Nigeria don't give a fuck. Nigeria has no regulations. Do you understand? No regulations. Well, people can be out there working on roads in flip-flops, Mr. Sandman.
That's wild.
No, zero regulations. No, they're building houses and scalp, no safety belts, no safety hat, nothing. Nothing. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't have that. But you go to Kenya and like places in the East, they don't do that plastic shit. They ain't with that plastic shit. Because you can't get rid of it. Plastic is that one material you can't get rid of.
Right, yeah. And then they digging for oil, and then, I heard like that shit used to be the waterways and the rivers used to be clear. Now that shit like murky and dirty.
Yeah, it was never clear. It just like the Amazon. Like people think the Amazon, like the rainfall, that shit is dirty as shit because all that mud and soot. You know what I'm saying? It takes salt water to make, you got to clean it with that salt. You know what I'm saying? But after so much salt, it will. But now this shit is so much because it's surrounded. You get what I'm saying? Like we don't really have our lakes in America are dirty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you get to the ocean, it gets a little clearer. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah. Okay.
But the thing about it, we still manage our oceans. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. I don't like that nasty shit, that dirtiness.
Yeah, like before they sink a ship, they gut it out and take all the chemicals out. They make it into a reef.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so they're building the reef for the reef to clean the eat the insects and the bacteria. The African don't do that shit. That water fucking smells, bro. You talking about walk out of the airport and it smells like shit. Oh, let me tell you something, man. This is the craziest thing. It even actually smells worse at night.
Damn.
Yeah. It's almost like they open up wherever they keep the shit at night. Like
and this is in Lagos.
You go by a chicken farm and they open it up at night to let the smell out. That's what it seems like.
And this is in Lagos?
This is in Lagos, bro.
Dang.
Piles of trash. Just imagine you walking down the block, you turn that block, piles of trash. Hit another block, piles of trash. Open sewage, sidewalk. You know how the sidewalk, you walk down the sidewalk, might be six of the concrete things missing. So if you got them making a turn, you driving in a car, you ain't paying attention, you might hit the curve or something. Don't do that shit over there. Potholes the size of a goddamn bicycle, bro. Ain't no feeling it.
See, I'd rather live in a forest than in all that filth.
But the only problem in the forest is you ain't got no type of clean water, no type of medicine, no type of hospital, no type of transportation. You got to get your own self to the hospital on a bike in a keke. You know the keke is like a little the little putt-putts, toots, the little two wheels and one wheel in the front. No, hold on. Let's not forget this. No suspension. No shocks. Turn radius. Come on, man. Seat belts. So you remember those Astro vans we used to have in America, like them Astro vans, little white, little minivans?
I think I know what you're talking about.
They have in America. That's what they call them minivans over there. And I'm talking about is you talking about like some shit 30, 40 years old, seats, no cushion in the seats, might be wood back there, no air conditioning, no type of mats on the floor, no type of ceiling. It's like it's stripped down. No brakes. But them horns work over there. Goddamn horns. They blow the horns all fucking day, 24/7. And when I was over there, I was like, man, this would be a fight. This would be a fight. Somebody blowing the horn just behind you, but just blowing the horn out the whole time. Thousands of people. Now, listen, when I say this, Nigerians, I'm not comparing y'all to India, but it just look at India how it is. It's similar. Not about the cleanliness, but how the dysfunction. Now you go out in the rich areas, they got some, even though they got the lights, there's still somebody standing out there, but it's still people running like they don't, ain't no cameras out there, ain't nobody getting pulled over,
So in the rich area, it smell like shit too.
All the rich people that pick up trash because the roads are better. Trash trucks can get down those streets. Think trash trucks can get down dirt roads with potholes the side of bikes?
Yeah.
They ain't 4x4s, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way. Like we get spoiled on that in America because our roads are good. You get what I'm saying? Just like truck drivers, we can drive all night here. You can't do that shit there. It ain't enough road that you can drive all night. They basically trying to say if you're in Philadelphia and you're trying to go to Hershey, Pennsylvania. They ain't got enough road to get there. It's not enough road. They trying to build one now, but it's still they only got like 23 miles of it done. It's 23 or 53 miles of it done. And that's
they might as well wait till them flying cars come around, then, and you don't even need the roads.
Yeah, they're gonna get that because the way that it's set up and there's so many people in that city is that anytime they build any type of road, people said they don't wait for it to fit. Like in America, you can't even, like when they build a road in America, you can't even go there and set up shop until it's completely cured and it's all built. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Boy, let them clear the bush off the road. You're gonna be people out there setting up shop.
Damn.
Bruh, not just one or two, hundreds showing up. And then they sleep out there too.
That's desperation right there.
It is. I'm telling you, man. I know Collar has a hard way of putting things away. When he say this, it's hands to mouth. It is hands to mouth, my brother. They're not thinking about that shit. They over there eating goddamn okra, and that's just goddamn black eyed. It's just smushed black eyed peas into like hush puppies. Instead of making it out of hush puppies, they make it out of honey beans. Honey beans is just like black eyed peas, but a little sweeter. And they fry it like a hush puppy. And bread. Like imagine eating beans and bread. And that's a meal. Or they'll eat this thing that it got porridge. They got like gari, like flour, like flour. That's what it is. They put some little ground nuts in there.
And there ain't no McDonald's out there.
I tell you what, if you see one, you ain't coming back out. There's a trick. Drive through. They don't even. Drive through doesn't exist. You have to walk up and walk in those places to get. Now you can drive up to the people on the side of the road. Get you some of that shit out there with a raw dog and the meat barehanded on the fucking cardboard cutting board.
See, I don't like them flies because them flies come from maggots, and maggots come from shit. Or dead fossils or dead animals.
Flies ain't what you got to worry about. When you talk about the maggots, you got to worry about them goddamn mosquitoes that got malaria and typhoid. Some shit that don't even exist in America. You can't name one that got malaria, typhoid. Now, what we get is some goddamn some food poisoning. But they motherfucker got somebody that will come to you. You have to pay them to come to your door to inject you. with some drip or some tablets. Malaria, typhoid, bacteria. And they got that in the water. They got this shit called pure water. And Mr. Sandman, they don't even sell it in a water bottle. It's in a zip. You know what? I'm about to tell a lie. It ain't even a Ziploc bag. It's a little cheap sandwich bags. They just sealed it. They just seal it shut. So imagine a little sandwich bag. You know the little cheap sandwich bags?
Uh-huh.
Not with the Ziploc on it, the little folding one. Like you just fold it. They got that full of water. And that shit got bacteria and everything. And that's what they cook with, and that's what they drink. And you know how they do it? They just bite a piece at the end and spit that out and squeeze it in their mouth. Now, the bougie chicks, they'll use a straw. But it's still just a plastic bag. Not even a Glad bag, the sandwich bag. I'm making that distinction. It's a sandwich bag. And they cost about 200 or 100 an hour. So they cost about 15 cents, 25 cents, something like that.
Does that water stink like bacteria?
No, you know, bacteria has no smell to it.
Okay.
No, bacteria is something like if you could smell bacteria, you wouldn't eat the food, right? So it's a difference between spoiled and bacteria. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's the reason why they cook everything so hard. You talking about tough, but you can, and it's amazing how all them. I guess they all got good teeth over there. They teeth are like our teeth are more brittle than their teeth. Their teeth are strong as shit. Cause they, you know, a lot of stuff they do is they, you know what I'm saying? I'm finna say some shit like Tariq would say, but their teeth is like tough, like an animal, bro. Their teeth are tough.
Like ivory.
Like ivory, bro. And I'm talking about almost like I got a chipped tooth and everything. These motherfuckers over here like brushing their teeth with little sticks and shit.
Yeah, that fluoride will fuck up your enamel though.
Yeah. Man, let me tell you something, bro. We got them motherfuckers still over there using AIM toothpaste in the store. Proud of it. With the gel. You remember the AIM with the little gel in it, little blue gel?
Yeah.
Some shit you ain't even thought about in years, right?
So if West Africa wasn't colonized by the Europeans, what do you think it would be like today?
That they would be goddamn living in huts. In huts.
But it wouldn't be shit all over the place,
Yes,
right?
where would they put it at?
Wherever they put it before the Europeans came.
They just dug holes. You just shit in a hole.
Yeah.
I mean, but you got to remember the numbers was low then. See what I'm saying? The population would be 200 million now. No bathrooms, no running water. They wouldn't survive. Cause you still got that. Why you think those people lived on the outskirts? The white people couldn't come inside because they couldn't deal with that malaria and typhoid.
Mm-hmm.
See, it's just like me. Like a lot of people know this, a lot of people don't know this. Everybody in my family knows this. Like I don't had COVID 4 times. 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm immune to it. So when I get it, like even the last time, like when I was doing the street for like I had COVID that time. I was coughing and shit because it was bad. I had COVID. And that COVID right there lasted for about a month. Cause I ain't getting no shot, none of that shit. But it was lingering for about a month. I just had a dry cough. Just dry cough. So I had COVID like, I think now it's like 6 times I don't had it. And you know what? I feel like I always get it at Walmart. So that's why I don't even go to Walmart no more. I get everything for Walmart ordered. I just feel like all my COVIDs happened when I came out of Walmart. But I do it in those rural areas. I need to stop doing that because I don't like to go to Walmarts in the city. I go in those rural areas, you know what I'm saying? But
right.
But it just don't exist. Like it just they would eventually be conquered anyway because they wouldn't have nothing to protect themselves. I mean, they can't even protect themselves now, but at least they can do something that they can, they can bring enough attention to the point where they can fuck it up. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, the reason why I asked that question is because you was talking about the typhoid fever and malaria, right? And I
Yeah,
was
all that will still
asking,
be there.
and something had came to mind because I was talking to somebody who thinks like, black people who originally come from the Americas, they call it terror island and shit like that. And I asked him a question. I said, well, if we come from, the Americas, then how come we allergic to everything in this motherfucking country? You notice how damn near every black person got asthma or some shit like that? Now, asthma ain't nothing but an allergic reaction to like the pollen and the dust in the air and shit. But
Wait,
you saying that if we as black people was to go back to Africa, we would get sicker being around Africans than we are here in America.
we are damn near died. Colin didn't tell you he was in the hospital. He caught malaria over there.
Dang.
Malaria to them over there, just like they stomach hurt and they dizzy. They buck that shit in 2 or 3 days. They buck it the same way. I lost that point. But I meant to talk about something. That's what I'm telling you about COVID. COVID doesn't affect me like it does everybody else. COVID to me is just like a cold. Like for me, it's like a cold. I actually gave my son COVID too. He was there. He like, man, you're like, you're just a cold. Gave him COVID. He ended up giving it to his mama when he went back home because it doesn't affect me none. I still can do everything. I just like a cold or something to me. And then my back will start hurting. That's how I know it's COVID. And I can't take a deep breath like that. If I do like that, I would go to coughing. Couldn't take no deep breath. But I still could breathe, right? It just didn't affect me. It didn't affect me none after the 3rd or 4th time. First 2 times I thought I was going to go. I gave all my passwords. I don't change all my passwords and put them all as one password and everything. Dang. I was goddamn deleted all type of shit off. Because I was one of those rare people that caught COVID when it first came out, like that first week. And they was telling me then, unless I was coming in the ambulance, don't show up at the hospital. That's how cutthroat it was in the beginning. You couldn't even show up at the hospital unless you was in the ambulance. Cause they had nothing. They had nothing they can do. They have no treatment or anything. You know what they told me to do? They told me to go to CVS and get some Sudafed or some ibuprofen. And when I went to the store that got it, they ain't even charged me for it. As a matter of fact, when I walked in, the people walked out because they knew I was sick. They walked to the back. They just told me to get the medicine and go. That's how bad it was the first week. I mean, in Atlanta, they brought like these special containers. They got beds in them. They hook them all up and had the black. They had no cure at the beginning. Nothing. So if your ass had a strong immune system, you was good. If you wasn't, your ass was gone. When no ventilators, nothing. That was the only way you can get in the hospital. You had to be ready to get on a ventilator. Other than that, you were just spreading it. That social distance, that's some fucking bullshit. Cause when you know how far your spit go when you sneeze? That shit go about 10 or 15 feet. We was in trouble. But, I never tell nobody about the just the pros of Africa. It's some damn cons. And and let me tell y'all something. I know y'all gonna see this when y'all see the thumbnail. I do not have nothing against Afro Think Tank other than that he's leading people on some come to Africa and everybody gonna love you and everybody gonna hug you and everybody gonna call you cousin, my brother, my loss. That's just not it, bro. That is not it. Don't go over there around people and they all because they speak English. Except for when you get out there in the rural areas, they speak a little less English out there, especially in areas where he at. Don't let that nigga trick y'all to go out there where them people don't speak English. That you need an interpreter everywhere you go. That's why I have a problem with the most high niggas. And me and my boy from UK that the people that went to Burkina Faso out there where majority of people speak French and black people don't even speak fucking French. Fuck type of dumb shit is that? Fuck would you go to Burkina Faso and you want to you want to dress up like the president and you don't even speak French? What type of dumb nigga shit is that, black people? The fuck type of dumb shit is that? We got to stop being trendy. And we can't sit up there and be listening to nobody just talking about politics all the time and knowing that we don't have no type of movement in politics but complaining. That's all we do is fucking complain. And what the fuck is complaining gonna do if all y'all niggas gonna vote Democrat? After all that complaining, y'all niggas gonna vote Democrat. Y'all still gonna vote for them. Y'all some bottom bitches from Massa. And believe me, I'm a conservative, so I ain't gonna vote, period. Unless somebody finna offer me something. But y'all niggas out here complaining, and still vote for a party 80-90% don't get shit. Like y'all obligated. Because Democrats, they damn sure court the Latinos to get their vote. And Latinos still go with the Republicans. They chase after white people to get their votes. And the white people still go with the Republicans. Black people are the only people that vote for them 80-90% and they don't offer you shit. Nothing. And you're like, well, I'm just gonna vote for the lesser evil. Then why would they have to give you anything if you think like that? If you got a baby mama or a baby daddy and they don't do shit for you, and you still say, well, I'm just gonna go, I'm lonely, so I'm just gonna call my baby mama, call my baby daddy, because I'm used to them. And they don't give you shit. Give you nothing. Why would they ever got to give you shit and you steady busting it open? That's the one thing that I agree with Umar Johnson about, is that hold your vote so they watch them numbers go down to make them offer you something. But if they offer you is hate and racism, while they getting all that money, but all they got to do is serve you some racist quotes and some hate. That's it. They offer the Latinos tangibles, laws, policy. Only thing they offering black people is white, red man or orange man bad. They don't like us. Miss Batty, they did offer them jobs. But they ain't got them say nothing to Trump them when they got them cut those jobs that ain't gonna that is never gonna appear again. 300,000 jobs, because even if a Democrat get in, them jobs ain't coming back. Because they see the government, after they don't cut 300,000 jobs, the government still runs the same. Tell me one thing that don't lack from the government with them 300,000, 400,000 jobs that those black women had. Tell me something that don't change with them losing their jobs, Miss Batty. And just for the record, you have not told me what color leggings you got on. You have not done that. So, but you're right. They did give black women those jobs. And they put black women on the pedestal. Black girl magic, they did all that shit. But then they realized that, hey, if we don't give them shit, they still gonna vote for us. So let me ask you this, Miss Batty. That's funny. She said the same legged Jasmine Crockett wear. Let me ask you this. Like you're a black woman and you know a lot of black women. If Democrats don't give them their jobs back, will black women still vote Democrat at 92%? Or will they go with Republicans? Or will they choose to not vote? This is that thing where you tell people, it don't matter what, I'm gonna vote Democrat regardless. You are stupid as fuck if you say that out loud. You are dumb. Anybody that talks like that, I don't care what they do, I never vote for Republican. So you're basically telling these group of people that no matter what they do, they still gonna get your vote. Why would they offer you anything? You are a bottom bitch. And the bottom bitch is there no matter what. They still would vote for Democrat because black women are high-minded and move like a clan. They just hate black men. Yeah, I agree with that. And black men are chipping away. Black men stop voting for Democrats, drop down 20%, and then another 10% didn't vote at all. Because those are the niggas that still conflicted. Still, they lost a big chunk. That's some country shit. Big chunk, right? Y'all hear in the country, that southern twang coming out. All right, let me read the money. Appreciate that. I got 2 more cash apps. I appreciate y'all blessing me. Blessed, I'm feeling blessed and highly favored. One by Mr. Leon. Appreciate you making up a name. You know what I'm saying? And Tony Almighty. Appreciate for the $5. The $5. I just let me tell y'all something. I have people that I can call. If you want to go to, if you plan on going to Africa, I can tell you hotels, like what's in the area of things you're looking for. I'm not going to charge y'all shit for that. You do not have to pay me to get basic information. They have no conversation with me. Now, you ain't going to talk me to death, but you damn sure ain't got to pay me to give you information. Y'all look at my channel. Y'all see the my email is right there. You can email me. You can give me your phone. I'm definitely calling y'all asses on the block number. So you will see restricted, but I will call you and talk to you. And if you ain't crazy as fuck, You know what I'm saying? You can have my number. Like plenty of people have my number. I talk to Kala, Brian. I talk to a lot of people. You know, Dinah's calling me all the time. We talk. But the thing about it, that Hustle Smart, aka the Toto Kisa, is not gonna play the role. I'm not gonna play the role. And we doing a disservice. And if I find out anything that's other than that, like even when me and Brandon talked, when he was saying that he was going away from the OAP and going to the other way, I was like, bro, do your thing. At least you honest about it. If you want to go on a conservative way, he's honest about it. That's the problem I got with Afro Think Tank, is that he playing in black people's faces by always talking about Trump and the Republicans. The fuck they got to do with black people? And then you act like the Democrat is the savior. Like they like us. Like it always trips me out when we always talk about Martin Luther King or Malcolm X and what they say, black women is the most unprotected. He also talk about that the Democrat is the most racist. A liberal is the worst. Because they the one that's going to use you and get, it's the same way how they trick black women to take up the feminist movement. Now who get the most abortions? I heard some black people sit up there, now the new thing is to say we 50 million. We are not 50 million. We've been stagnated at 44 and 45 million for the last 10 years. Because all of the motherfucking abortions. All of the black men that's in prison. All of the faggots. All the HIV. All the STDs. And the hoe culture. The female hoe culture. And these husky hyenas, they hate black men. Don't let these chicks fool you out here. They hate black men. They hate black men because we ain't white. Because black women look up to white men. And this is the part that's gonna fuck y'all up. I don't even blame them. Because that's the ones that's hiring them. That's the one that's hiring black women, is black men. And that's why I don't do that shit when I hear black men still talking about our women. They're not your women if you can't provide nothing for them. You can't provide anything for them. You don't come home as an entrepreneur, as a person that you slayed the land. See, that's the one thing about Latino men. They working for themselves. They working with each other. They take that money and bring it back to their communities. Bring it back to their enclaves. What black people do with our money? We go give it to the same motherfuckers we claim we hate. To the same motherfuckers that claim that's out to get us. That's what we doing. Miss Batty, when your community is mostly women and no men, then HIV, abortion, selling pussy. She says selling cat, but she means selling pussy, selling that butt, selling that butt. Your motherfucking goddamn link tree in your bio, selling that ass on OnlyFans. What else could happen? You're doing a deep dive when the reality is that black women think white men and non-blacks look better than black people. Oh, I agree with that too. I agree with that too. I agree with that too. But see, the only thing that why I'm gonna tell you the number one reason. This is my this is my honest assessment of it. I think black women hate black men because even though black women can work for white men at a high rate, a black man has more options to get white women than black women can get black men. I mean, white men. Now, let me explain to y'all why. Because a black man does not have to turn white to get a white girl. A black man don't have to change anything. He don't have to change the way he dress. He doesn't have to change the way he talks. He don't have to change the food that he eats. But when a black woman is trying to get with a white guy, she got to damn near turn white. She got to start liking NASCAR or goddamn whatever the fuck. She have to change. Black men don't have to change shit to fuck a white chick. They just don't. Matter of fact, the white chick gonna more get on his page. The black woman's gonna have to get on the white dude's page. So he ain't with that. She can't be ratchet and ghetto no more. She can't walk around with 68 Peruvian, natural, wavy, silky, extra body, full-fledged, bouncy, yacky. These husky hyenas have to reform. But they only can do that for so long because they cannot hide the way that they are. And the ones that end up with white dudes, they end up being the more naturally softer, soft-spoken, intellectual black women. You rarely see ratchet hood booger gutter monkey from goddamn Southeast DC with a white dude. Yeah. The thing is, by the way, y'all, this is Miss Batty. Yeah, thing is with white women relationship with black men are much easier than black women relationship with white men. White men's preference will always be white women. So when they get with a black woman has to work hard to maintain relationship. Yeah. When a white dude get with a black chick, he want a black white girl. When a black dude get with a white girl, he can stay a nigga ratchet ass future acting Lil Wayne acting nigga. They don't give a fuck. They just want that goddamn Mandingo. Pause. So I do not agree when these pro-blacks say that they're our women. They're not. Maybe 15%, but not 85%. They can't stand the ground we walk on. They wouldn't piss on you if your back was on fire. They love to see the white men correct you because they wish that they could do it. And if they get a chance, they will correct you. They will use that system and alone you like quicker than a white woman will. Talk about the Karens. What about Kashonda? Kashonda put them clamps on you. That's why I just don't never do the back and forth with my kids' moms. I don't do it at all. We don't even have that conversation. You know how they say don't talk through the kids? They have to talk through the kids. And I teach my kids how to talk. My son just didn't want to talk to me. He just didn't want to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? He want the money. But he definitely don't want to talk to me. Shout out to Steve Jr. Steve Jr. And I'm telling you, I usually don't put our people on blast. But if I talk shit about the women, I got to talk shit about the man too. And I have actually added Afro Think Tank to the fuck nigga. He's a fuck nigga. He's a weird ass fuck nigga. And I tell y'all, anybody y'all go over there to his channel, Afro Think Tank, whatever the fuck it is, and you listen to this crazy ass nigga talk, you'll see what I'm talking about. And come back and tell me that I'm wrong. Come back and tell me that I'm wrong. You can't have an opinion about everything. My opinions are based on black people and what we want to do and how black people are movement. I don't give a fuck about white people. I ain't gonna sit up here and try to act like I know what white people thinking. I can't stand niggas that sit up there try to act like they know what white people are thinking. Because if you knew what white people was thinking, you would know how to move like white people. And we don't. Appreciate for sharing the link, Steve Jr. Let me drop the link back in there just in case somebody come up. And I'm going to end the show. I ain't going no longer. 4 hours, that's it. 4 hours, that's it. So I got about 30 more minutes. And this is why I end up doing that stream. Gonna put black men on blast. And after that 250 celebration that he did on that, I was like, man, that don't even make no sense. Like, you going around following white people, that shit is dangerous. Because we would have a problem with white people did that to us. Walk around, look at white people. Look at these white people. How these white people? Look at these white people. Look at these white people. And you out there enjoying yourself. Stayed out there for 4 hours. From sun up to sundown. Like you complaining. Nigga, just go out there and have fun with the white. You was in the military. Going out there and have a good time with them good white folks. Talking about he was out there waiting for the drama and the chaos to happen. What drama and chaos happen when white people get together? That's the shit that happened on Juneteenth, nigga. That's when the chaos happened. The chaos don't happen at a white concert or a white outing. The goddamn the nigga shit happened with the nigga shit. With the shit happened in Texas at the rodeo or any Juneteenth celebration. That's where all the chaos happened at. I'm not gonna sit up there and talk shit about white people and don't never goddamn talk about black people shit. And there's like always explanation of why we do something. Why we kill each other. Why we have some type of systemic shit. And let me eat me a Cheetos. I like the Cheetos crunchy, y'all. Why when every time we do something, everything is fucking systemic? It's an excuse. But when white people do so, look at the white people, look at the white people, look at the white people. No, look at the niggas. Nah, Steve, not the flame the hots, bro. That's why I might be one of these Turtle Island niggas. You know what I'm saying? I definitely ain't from Wakanda. I definitely ain't from Wakanda because I can't eat that spicy shit. I got a baby stomach, nigga. I can't eat all that spicy shit. I can't do it, bro. No peppers. Now, I can put a little hot sauce in there, but I can't do all that fucking pepper shit. You gonna make me pull out that yapper. You get what I'm saying? Let me tell y'all something, man. I went to Chipotle. And I got some I forgot what it was. It was like the something had to do with the Fiesta vegetables or whatever type of vegetable they had, but it was like what goes with the, I forgot what it's called. I'm eating the shit and it had a little spice to it. I'm like, okay, it ain't that bad. Let me tell y'all something. I was on the motherfucking toilet sweating and shaking like a stripper. Shaking and sweating like a stripper. I had my air conditioner on 72. Sweating. Sweat. I have my, when I'm at home, I wear contacts when I'm out on the road. At home, I got the glasses on. I'm talking about I don't took my glasses off because my head down. I got sweat all in the lenses. I'm sweating. I was in the bathroom for at least 45 minutes. I cannot do any type of pepper. I can do some hot sauce, but maybe like a dab just for the flavor. So if I got like a pot of greens or something, I might can do 2 dashes of hot sauce. None of that pepper shit. You can miss me with that bullshit, Steve. You can miss me with that fucking bullshit. This is why I say black people should just dominate sports and entertainment, because black people do nothing else. Now, I know what people are going to say after reading that. That ain't all. But it's not a never all of anything. Just go with statistics. What do we dominate? And it's sports and entertainment. That's the quickest way to get rich. The third way is for your child to get killed by a police officer. So no, sir. These are the Cheetos crunchy party size. $7.29. And that's what I snack on. And I got some ribeye steaks in there. And I'm not doing the ribeye steaks. I'm trying something different. I'm doing the ribeye steaks in the oven. I'm not searing them at all. Just gonna cut up some. I got a yellow onion. I'm gonna cut it. I got 3 ribeyes. So I'll make it's like gonna be a salad. And I got the salad. So I already got the eggs, the bell peppers cut up. My daughter, they already gone and everything. So I'm just here. I'm gonna make the steaks. I'm gonna put the steaks in butter. I'm gonna oil it, salt and pepper. Cause oh shit, this gonna fuck y'all up too. Oh shit! Not only am I lactose intolerant, Steve, since you want to be so goddamn nosy, Steve. Since you want to goddamn put me on the spot, Steve. Since you want to goddamn pull my spicy hoe card, Steve. I'm allergic to garlic too, y'all. And it wasn't always like that. I used to love the garlic meatballs, paws, the Italian meatballs, paws, and the spaghetti and all that. Love spaghetti. until one day I ate the motherfucking spaghetti with the garlic. It was like the garlic paste they put in the sauce. And I'm telling y'all like this, man, I had I woke myself up out my sleep. I had to fumigate. I had to open up all the motherfucking windows in the house. It took a full day for my system to get cleared of the spaghetti with garlic. And now I can't even go out to eat no more. They garlic parmesan, all that garlic parmesan and shit they put on the wings and the garlic wings. I can't even eat none of that shit no more. So what do I do? What does Hustle do? I like ice cream, but I can't eat the regular ice cream. So I get the sorbet from Haagen-Dazs. You know, when they had a sale, because they try to bust you upside the head for $5. And I got the blueberry and lemon, and I got the creamy mango, ice cream. But it's sorbet though. You know what I'm saying? I can't do the ice cream. And then when I eat cereal, I do the almond milk, but just not lactose, but it's still gassy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So I have to watch what I eat, man. But tonight is gonna be yellow. It's gonna be the salad and yellow rice, Mexican rice, Mexican yellow rice, and it's gonna be ribeye steaks. And I'm just gonna cut up a yellow onion in like the little circles and put them in the aluminum foil. And I'm gonna wrap it up too in butter and I'm gonna bake it just like that. I don't like that medium well shit. I ain't no vampire like y'all niggas. No, y'all niggas some bloody vampires. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas just like y'all in like fucking the blood gang, like y'all steak all bloody talking about that's flavor. Nigga, that's period juice from the cow. So that's what I'm gonna do tonight. And then I'm gonna clean out my truck. And that's about it, man. You know what I'm saying? How many minutes I got left? I got 19 minutes left. 19 minutes left. So all we're gonna do now is just touch on what we was talking about earlier. I just feel like the only thing that can help us in the Black communities is entrepreneurship. What I'm saying is that white people have more entrepreneurs than we have as a people. Let me say that again. It's over 45 million white people that are entrepreneurs than we have people. And most of our people are workers. Let's just be honest. We are a working society. We do not mind goddamn molesting that clock. That time clock. We do not mind molesting that clock. Now, I want to speak on the Carmelo Anthony situation where Black people end up looking so fucking stupid. I'm gonna touch on that for a second. But I want to touch on the Mississippi thing with the white dudes and his friends. Nolan Wells and everything in the narrative that Black people was the narrative that Black people were saying. I was hearing all type of stuff about they was arguing, not arguing. Oregon is a state, right? That they was beefing and they was fighting and all that stuff. The only thing that I don't like about the situation is that he didn't keep his cell phone. Now, but let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all some weird shit that I did before. I was at the lake, Lanier, and my phone was out there in the water, like in the boat area, and my phone was dead. Now this, this time where everything didn't have a plug and everything didn't have an outlet or whatever. So I didn't have a phone. So, and it was nowhere out there to plug up the phone. And so I had my phone in like in a little bag, you know what I'm saying? So I knew some other people that was out there. And they was going back to the area to I forgot what they was going back to the area to get, whatever, but they left. And I actually did give the people that I was with my phone to take it with them to get it charged up. And I was still out there in the water, but with the people that I knew had phones. You get what I'm saying? But the thing that I don't agree with is that if he stayed there without his phone, whoever he was talking to, he should have went with them with the phone. There's no way you should be left there stranded with nothing. So I can understand the part where he's staying there to talk to a chick and his friend took the phone or whatever. But you get what I'm saying? But the point of it is, like, at the end of the day, the girl that he was talking to should have had their phone number to call them or whatever. So I just think the dude was drunk. He had to be drunk or something. Do you get what I'm saying? He had to be drunk or something because the decision making just didn't make any sense. It just didn't make any sense of anything. Or why would he even give them their phone? Because that doesn't even make sense unless he was drunk. And unless they was like, man, come on, man. And he's like, man, fuck it. I don't need the phone or what, because it doesn't make no sense. I'm definitely going to follow my phone. So, but the whole thing about you got Ben Crump with his bubble gum, it's so many discrepancies and stuff, and I gotta find out, and it's in Mississippi. So, and then we got Colin Kaepernick, and he gonna pay for the funeral, and we just trying to understand why, cause in Mississippi, and why he ain't had his phone. And messages were deleted. How the fuck you know what messages deleted if you can't get into the phone? How the fuck could you get in their phone unless you know the password? And I damn sure don't know my kid's password. So that's a god. I know that's a lie. That's just something that they added to make the shit sound good, like they got the phone back and it was message deleted. So they trying to make it seem like the white people deleted. No, that ain't how it worked, because they couldn't get in the phone either. The people that had the phone, the boy that had the phone couldn't get in the phone. The mom and daddy couldn't get in the phone. In order for them to get in the phone, it's gonna have to be a report with the city or state with the misreport. Do that to get a subpoena from the phone company. Because if they reset the phone, the whole phone is gonna. My son has the passcode to get in my phones. He ain't got the passcode to my bank accounts, but he has the passcode to my phones, my laptop. They're basic stuff that I need him to have if something ever would have happened to me or whatever. But I don't have his information to his phone, even though I bought it. I don't have his information to his laptop, even though I bought it. But then again, he's not allowed to go anywhere like that. And I guarantee you, if my son was to go somewhere, like when he went to space camp, he had to change his password. That I knew it. And then after he got back, he can change it back to whatever. But while he's out away from his mom and dad, which is me, DNA test proven, I ain't no simp, I ain't no sucker, I ain't no buster from Augusta. I'm taking care of no bitch. I ain't being no simp daddy. That ain't a prize. Taking care of other bitches' kids by multiple baby daddies. Letting everybody else skeet up in it. You know, let them niggas take care of their kids. I digress. So I wanted to have his location and I wanted to have access to his phones and everything. He just had to do it. Just the rules. But this boy's like 18, 19. You get what I'm saying? And then come to find out that they done went on to these boat trips plenty of times. And the media ain't trying to seem like it was the first time. He done went out there on that boat plenty of times with them. I can't wait to see the final verdict, but I'm not gonna always try to get into no race thing because they sitting up there. You got Tyler Perry faggot ass, and I told y'all niggas a long time ago that Tyler Perry was a faggot nigga. Only niggas that can create some Medea and all them type of movie to gear toward women is a fucking faggot. Spike Lee up there. What the fuck is Spike Lee up there about? Then you got old Negro spiritual Alvin, they call him Alvin Shawty. Might as well call him Alvin Shawty, like Elvis or Elvis Presley. What the fuck is he gonna do? These race pimps. And the only reason why I'm saying this, y'all, is that if it's okay for us to say guilty first, then innocent, then what you think the dominant society gonna see us as? Because there's more of them in the courthouse than it is black people. I'm talking about as far as in the power position. It'd be more white people on the jury than black people. It's more white people granting your loans and doing your interviews than black people. So I'm just a person that I sit up there and wait for the facts. I mean, it is strange, the point about the cell phone. That is a strange thing. But I'm trying to figure out, did they have a cell phone and it was like, man, come on, man, we ain't giving you a cell phone. You got to come with us, because that just doesn't make sense. And he's a football player. And I seen the boy, you know what I'm saying? He's built up, built like muscles. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't no punk. So if he wanted a cell phone back, he could just went up and took it, whoop their ass. There's some judges' kids. They went about their life. You can look at the picture. He wasn't no small dude. He wasn't no sucker. But clearly he like goddamn like the snow bunnies. No, he like the snow bunnies because they're in Ocean Lake, Mississippi. And I was there. He went in Jackson, Mississippi with the shits. He wasn't with Kashonda. He was with Casey Marie Eckersnotz. I'm sorry. It's not funny. It's not funny because the dude died, but he out there like now the Uber saying he out there buddy hopping in the ocean. You staying back to talk to a bunny. Now your ass white end up on the goddamn on the shore 2 days. And then Benjamin Crump said, I call him Bubba Gump. You know, I know everything about the shrimp and business. And the crawfish, tank shrimp, tiger shrimp. Yeah, I know every type of shrimp. That how Ben Crump talk. But he was like, and why did the Mississippi tide, if he dried on Friday, why didn't the Mississippi tide bring them back on Saturday? But the tide of Mississippi brought them back on Sunday. What you think? The river is racist? You got Mommy Wata on dry land or something? Some fucking a wusha, a shower? The fun type of stupid shit. Benjamin Crump, let me tell y'all something. If anything ever happened to me and Benjamin Crump take over his white people, tell that nigga I don't want him there. I don't want him or Al Sharpton showing up. Let the white people win. Don't let them two niggas show up on me talking that fuck shit. Cause you got Al Sharpton, that's a Democratic clown, coon, snitch nigga, bitch nigga. And you got Bubba Gump of the Bubba Gump Shrimp Company. I was at home. I was picking my tomatoes and my potatoes, and I was just like, oh Lord, something ain't right with this. Something ain't right. And then the sheriff, he was saying that he ain't seen no foul play. But how can it not be foul play when they got the cell phone? Where is this a child with the cell phone and the cell phone? And then I'm sitting there doing the interview, y'all. And I'm sitting there looking at his mom, and the dad ain't saying a goddamn thing. The mama doing all the talking. He up there looking like a beta male bitch. Even I give Afro Think Tank enough. He would have talked. That nigga would have talked if that was him. He would have started looking at the camera, pointing the finger at it with that ring with it button out. Afro Think Tank would have snatched his button off and started talking. But in every interview I saw, they went on goddamn Ricky Lake, Maury Povich, Jerry Springer, goddamn Michael Strahan, goddamn Roland Martin fat ass, all them motherfuckers, they talking shit. And goddamn the mama was doing 99.8% of the talking. And then when I heard the daddy talk, I was like, oh shit. This nigga must just be a Mendingo. He like, he sound like Jabba the Hutt. I told him, if you go out with 5, you come back with 5. And if you go out with your crew, you come back with your crew. Come back with your crew. That's how the dad talk. And the mama sitting up there sounding all stupid in my thought process. It sounded like old goddamn feminist stinking ass husky hyena hoe. In my safe space, and then in that audacity and that trigger, I'm like, what the fuck is this bitch? I'm not thinking she a fucking Filipino. Got some tether in her. And I think you asked against me about it. My son is definitely, his mom is definitely a goddamn, his mama definitely a hood rat from Howard University, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. You know what I'm saying? But you know what though? It just amazes me to hear the story, and I just can't wait for all the information to come out, because it just doesn't sound right. And the thing about it, I would just never let my son go anywhere with all white groups. I don't give a fuck. It ain't happening. Like when you go to the space camp, that shit is locked down, cameras everywhere, security everywhere. They got caretakers. Then those caretakers got supervisors. You get what I'm saying? They got wristbands. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it could have been a freak accident. And everything is on lockdown there. You get what I'm saying? And on top of that, they got the Huntsville police out there supporting. Then they got the NASA security out there with drones and Adam. Listen, he was very well, good. You know what I'm saying? I just showed up late, like Black Fathers. I showed up late when it was over. I didn't want to be out there. He listening, but I didn't want to be out there hot ass sun. You know what I'm saying? They had the graduation outside and shit. Fuck it, that I ain't with that shit. So I waited for it to be over. Then I stayed at the top and went and picked them up. So I hope my baby mama and him don't listen. But if they do, I don't give a fuck. They can't beat me. Nigga, I pay for every fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? But listen, y'all, it's at the 4-hour mark. Man, I appreciate y'all coming through. I need to do this more often. You get what I'm saying? And this is not no hate. I don't disrespect nobody hustle, but I do disrespect. I got a problem with black people playing in black people faces. And if we're gonna hold, Dr. Umar with his faggot ass, we ain't gonna call him a faggot. He's a fuck nigga, and we're gonna hold Tariq a fuck nigga to that same. I'm gonna hold people like that when they get big, huge following like that. You know what I'm saying? Getting those chambers, echo chambers where everybody agreeing, like it's nowhere in the world you right about everything. It's no if y'all so religious, y'all know the only person right is Jesus, God. Which I don't even believe in that shit like that. You get what I'm saying? I do believe in a higher power. What it is, what it's called, I don't know. But we are spinning in. We always talk about in outer space. No, we're in space. The world is just spinning. Gravity, what we call gravity, spinning at about 3,000 kilometers, 3,000 miles. I think it's 3,000 miles an hour. That's how much we're spinning and moving. So, I'm gonna hold anybody to, even if Dynas was to do some fuck shit like that. I always have some problem with that. I'm not gonna be a part of nobody like that. At the end of the day, we need to talk to people. That's one thing I get Dynas crazy, even though the channel get a little off the chain. Brandon, Kala, you know what I'm saying? That's another reason why I have a problem with O'Shea a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He do the panels, but he don't really have a conversation with people. He'll read comments, but he don't have no panels like that. Any of them that do that shit, I'm gonna call them out. But y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. You know what I'm saying? And I am going to catch up on some Netflix. And we're gonna keep it pushing, man. And like I say, man, it's us against everybody. Black people don't have no friends. Don't let y'all goddamn kids get too friend like that. Let them know it's a certain sacrifice. Let me read Miss Batty last thing. Did Shaquilla Robinson go out with a bunch of black people? Yeah, she did. She went out with a bunch of black people and got killed. The girl in the Lambo got killed around by some black nigga shit. We don't care about when black people kill black people. Because if we did, we'd have been marching like the same way how the Hebrew Israelites is in goddamn Mississippi marching. They ain't marching in Chicago. They ain't marching by the Juneteenth shit. I'm just tired of niggas. Only time they care about a black person dying is when a white person kill it. That killer, that right there bothers me. And I know a lot of y'all don't like my rhetoric and how I talk, but y'all got to agree with that. That is a problem where we don't have nothing to say when black people kill each other at high rates. But when a white person do, it's almost like we want their attention. Like that's the only time we get attention from white people is when they kill us. Now they got to listen to us. Now we get a chance to be all emotional. But when black people kill black people, man, turn the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? What's on goddamn what's on Hulu tonight? What's on Prime Video when black people kill black people? But when the white person do it, a police killer, everything stops. Everything stops. White people. We like dogs in the back seat when they see another dog. It's time now. It's time. We're the race hustlers. You heard Al Sharpton, Bubba Crump, faggot ass Tyler Perry, any of them niggas said anything about the Juneteenth killing. About 48 people got shot, 18 people died. I don't like that shit, y'all. I'm being truthful about that. I don't like that performative shit we do. And everybody sees it. Everybody sees it. And now y'all get mad because white people say we champing out. The only way it would make sense if we got them with just as mad when black people kill each other. We the one that's reducing our population. Damn sure ain't white people. We reduce. That's for another show. Matter of fact, that's gonna be another show. Reducing our own population at the hands of us. Black Americans, the new KKK. And I said it. And we gone, shawty. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. Appreciate the support when y'all watch this back. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see the duck up there. So I need y'all money. I need y'all niggas money so I can get rid of that duck. Because I'm gonna start back streaming on the regular, y'all. My voice is good. And there go my son, right on time. Yes, sir.
Hey, Dad. So remember how you said that you were gonna pay for the PlayStation Plus, right? And then when we had the whole conversation,
how much is the PlayStation Plus?
I gotta go back to it.
So, and then everybody in the chat was saying that you didn't want to talk to me, and now you calling me about money.
I was busy at the time doing dishes.
Well, what if I tell you I'm busy and I ain't got no money? Wow. Right. Yeah. Wow. Right. It's wild if I say it, right?
I said wow, not wild.
No, I said wild. I was saying wild, W-O-L. I'm country boy. Don't forget you from here now, even though you uppity. You from here.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what's up?
So I just realized that we didn't actually pay for the PlayStation Plus at that time.
Yeah, because your ass been too busy goddamn molesting that new MacBook. With your molesting that MacBook, you ain't had time.
Before I got the MacBook.
I know, but I'm just saying we were supposed to do it when you got back home from Atlanta.
Okay.
So, but you know what? I have been saying they have been trying to take the money out, but you know your credit card is locked because you're a stupid ass child. I mean, smart, but you stupid. So I can't let that credit card be open like that. But so you how much is it?
$135.
Hey, can you talk in dollars and cents, bro?
$134.99.
The fuck? Don't be rounding off to the nearest dollar. The fuck? 100.
What the penny?
Hey, I'm just saying, be factual. Don't be like Afro's think tank, okay?
Okay.
All right. So it's $134, right?
And 99 cents.
And then you just beat
the dollar.
Then you just beat me out of $13.77 yesterday, right?
I didn't do that purposely.
Yes, you did. And then you just beat me out of $1,400 2 weeks ago.
Before all that, we were supposed to pay for this, by the way.
Who is we? Who is we?
We talked about it
No,
when
who
it
is
comes
we
to-
paying for it? Where's the we? Where's your money at?
Well, before all this, you were supposed to pay for
There
it.
you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Oga Adogu. Ungawa. All right. So I'll talk to you later. All right. So what you can do is, I'm still live. I'm finna give it the end of the show. I need you to tell my audience when they listen to the playback, can they support so you can get your PlayStation Plus? Go ahead. They listening.
Can y'all support so I can get my PlayStation Plus?
Tell them how much it is.
It's $134.99.
And tell them, can they support on the 1377 that you beat me out of yesterday too? Ask them to
And
pay for-
also the 1377 that I beat nobody out of because I wasn't supposed to charge your car.
So why was my card still there?
Because we paid for the MacBook.
Exactly. Anyway, boy, love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye.
I'm just the money guy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all support the platform, man. And I see y'all on the next one. Woo is what? Gone. See ya.